Hey, we are live!
Right
at the top, I want to say thank you, V, so much. Oh my God, thank you, V.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
V dropping
Holy
5,900 yum-yums right out the top.
moly.
God dang.
Nice. Very nice.
Very V,
So
thank you.
Bah. Hey V, I was gonna leave this till later and to whoever was fastest. Can you roll a d8 for me, please?
Oh, good.
Are we gonna enter another line to see how many people are in there?
Sure.
How are we gonna die this time?
How many party
Yes,
members do we
please.
lose?
Well, you've got quite a lot at the minute, so.
5.
But yes, hello everybody. I hope you're doing well. You got an 8.
Oh, good.
Thank you so much for you. I appreciate
You're all
that.
dead.
I don't know.
So the dragon we encounter has 8 heads.
So how do challenge ratings work? But no, hello. I hope you're all having. We hope you're all having a wonderful day, a wonderful week.
Well, I was until she rolled an 8.
It might be a good thing. Probably a good thing. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. An elder brain? No, that would be too obvious. But welcome in. We are Tales of the Tornvale, and we are here again. Guess
Yay.
who's back? Back again. It's us. And we
Danny's
are here.
back.
Danny was here the whole time, but
Oh yeah, that's right.
there is now 20% more Danny today. As
That's so
a
much
sale.
Danny.
It's a lot of Danny. A lot of Danny.
Oh, Lord, Danny.
Danny was
Danny.
here. Not sure about Val. Still not sure if Val's actually here.
Mhm.
Oh no, he's in chat. Hi Val.
Val is actually a figment of the imagination,
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
who may or may not be British.
is British for sure, definitely. But it's so good to see you all here. We hope you're having an amazing week. We know it. There's a lot in the world, but we hope it. Considering it's been an all right enough week as it can be. We are back again to play some D&D with you guys. And what better way to start D&D than with introducing the group? I was going to say alphabetically and then start with Danny. So, you know what? I can't spell. Fuck it. Let's start with Danny the Dapper Dwarf, who's been here the whole time, and now an extra 20% Danny to your Dapper Dwarf.
I am
today.
20% more dapper, and I may be 20% more dwarf.
Hey.
Make of that what you will. Hi, I'm Valfius, sometimes Sir Valfius. I play Danny the Dapper Dwarf here on Tales of the Torn Veil. I do streamy stuff, and I have a fun fact for y'all. Can I go ahead and share it now, or do we need to make it like?
Oh, please.
Now is as good a time.
Okay, so guys, I just learned earlier today. I think it was like only a couple of hours ago, that Baldur's Gate 3 has officially sold 2 copies in the Vatican City.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Keeping in mind that the Vatican City is the smallest country on Earth with a population of only 760-something people, that is some deep market penetration. I'm really proud of those guys.
I was
well,
gonna say they're
D&D
gonna
was
be.
at the center of the Satanic Panic back in the day, so.
Mm. Yeah, those two people are gonna be like just at the grocery store, just looking at each other
I like to
from across the
imagine.
aisles, thinking about all the market penetration they've been having in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, yeah. I like to imagine that one of those two is actually like the Pope, you know, just
Oh yeah, for sure. And then one of them's like, yeah. So did you get that one spicy scene? And they're like, oh my god, yes. Wasn't it crazy? And they're like, yeah, man, the tentacles. And he's like, wait. What do you mean the tentacles? I was
oh
gonna
my god.
I was gonna talk about the fur and the claws, and they're like, wait. Just, I need.
Wait, you had
I-
tentacles in your playthrough? Oh, nuts.
Yeah, what the hell, man? No, man, I'm only at Act 2. Oh, bro, Act 3. Bro, Act 3, just wait. Oh, that is very interesting. Thank you, Val.
You're welcome.
Val with all of the facts. Next up, giving us a really interesting fact is Camellia, aka Whoops. Mixed up. Hello,
Hi.
Whoops.
I'm Rubes. I make stuff. I play Camellia Throws, your favorite Sunsader Ranger, with a frog named Winnie. And fun fact that I don't think a lot of people know, or some people might know, is that I actually got to meet Key in real life last year.
Whoa.
It was around this time last year. We got to meet up in San Francisco.
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a Christmas tree.
Yeah. Well, Christmas time, holiday time.
It was. And I was like, man, I want to play more villains. And Rubes was like, bestie, you can do it. I was like, oh my god, no way. And,
Yeah, we're talking like this the whole time.
Yeah, and Rubes was like,
Mhm.
yeah, you totally can. I was like, oh yeah, that's crazy. And then you know what happened? I freaking bucked it.
Yes, Queena.
So, you know, Rubes, the person to manifest with, I'm just saying.
I didn't
Sugar
like any of
has
that.
already entered the chat. But
Rubes.
yeah.
I don't think I'm ever gonna be a billionaire at this rate.
Oh my god, I believe in you.
Oh, thank you, Rubes.
Dime's gonna
It
leave
means
and
so
be like,
much
"Hey
coming
guys,
from you.
hey guys, I got a bunch of money. Bye."
It's gonna literally be the
What?
ending
No,
of
I'm a-
Yakuza Kiwami just
I am
raining
going
bills.
to finance Tales of the Torn Veil, the movie. You mean?
Yeah!
Nice.
Yeah, that would be so cool. And speaking of so cool, so dime, we have Beef on the Stairs, played by the wonderful Dan Baggage, soon to be maybe billionaire. According to
Oh no, guaranteed. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Guaranteed.
I'm manifesting. Got Rube's blessing now.
Woohoo.
I am Dime Package. I play Beef on the Stairs. I have no facts. I am a meathead. I am like small cat. I go curl up now. Hi everybody.
Yeah, that is a fun fact. I like
Squirrel.
it. Ooh, wait. Yeah, be sure to check out everybody on the links. Thank you, Scorpio. More love. Thank you for sharing everyone's links. Next up, obviously, in this very alphabetical order of introductions, we have the incredible Tarquin, as played by Darian Audio.
Hey, hello everyone. How are you doing? I don't know why I have this accent today, but I don't care. How are you doing, my friends? I have a very interesting fact for you. Did you know that a cow bison hybrid is called a beefalo?
I feel like
Beefalo.
I've heard
That in a while.
It's happening today.
That's so silly.
Very important.
Mhm.
This is a very educational stream today.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was shocked when I found that out.
Speaking of weird, shocking facts, would you technically call ketchup a smoothie because it has got fruit and sugar in it blended up?
No, I would call it an elixir.
Health potion.
Very also valid. Also very valid. And last but by no means least, in absolutely no danger of
What?
Umbrella today.
Everything started. What's
It
what
is
happens?
the one, the only Luto Bayani. I don't know why I always have to say it like that. It's just Luto Bayani. And
It's like a
played-
song.
Great like flow to his full name. Like I can't blame you in the least.
I like it.
Join us
played
for
by-
Tales of the Torn Veil here on the channel of Ludo Bayani.
Yeah,
Like,
it totally is.
It's
Had a
nice.
ring to it. What's all that singing?
Wednesdays. Come and join us for the adventure of a lifetime. Tales of the Torn Veil over at Game Bear. We have JC.
Hey, it's me, JC. You're on my channel. Thank you
He's
so much for
muted.
being here. I'm
He's
so happy to
muted.
play.
He's so muted
I'm
right
muted.
now.
I'm muted. Oh, okay. I was only muted on Discord apparently. My bad. I was talking the whole time. Hello, it is me. I am here. I am JC. Thank you so much for being here. Happy to be here with my friends. Happy to roll some dice. Happy to be level 8.
Let's go.
Yeah. Also, JC,
Mm.
I'm on to you.
What?
I'm on to you.
What? What?
Alright, let's start the stream.
What? Jesus.
Genuine panic.
No, I have to up my ominous DM game. I'm
Why?
gonna start.
I'm so
out.
happy to play, and now this.
No, it's no. I'm glad you are. It's not necessarily a bad thing.
I
I'm
noticed
just saying
how
I'm
quickly that
on
went
to
from
you.
present to past tense. He's like, I was so happy to play.
Exactly.
I can understand the hype for level 8. That's all.
What happened?
I was
Why?
like,
What happened
oh.
in level 8? What? Did...
No.
I didn't get any new spells. Did you guys get anything fancy at level 8? I got a new feat.
I got the ability of a second bonk per turn now.
The double
that's-
bump.
That's exciting.
Double Blanc.
Name of my new character, Double Bonka Turn.
Yes. Incredible. But yes, level 4 spells coming into play. Gonna be good shit. But while our party is stronger, so too do our foes. But for right now, let us have a small recap, very small recap of what happened last week, and hope that this music is not scary.
Oh,
That's the perfect song I actually wanted it. Yay.
it's nice.
Well, it's all in Japanese on my playlist, so I couldn't actually tell if it's the song I wanted. But it is! So, last time on the text adventure chapters Tales of the Torn Veil, the group made their way from, I forgot, after traveling from the deep dark depths of Nil to the very sunny surface of the Corsicals in Yadash, the group just enjoyed the sunlight and were ready to take Kinray back to his hometown in Vinefell Creek to the east. Actually, the east this time as well. And journey back to Ninut to see what new business had indeed turned up. While Luto was changing the deal a little bit with the lovely, ever lovely Esamic, the group bumped into your Leonhardt, one of the other members of the Espers group, tasked by the ancient gods themselves, supposedly, to be on the lookout for these false gods that have been turning up since the veil has been increasingly tearing across the world. You're being the Haltija, aka the kind of oracle celestial communer to the Ancient Ones, who have indeed given this group this task. She met with the group, surprised they were still alive, after not being able to get in touch with them in Nil, and introduced them to one Ictanus, an elven man with a very nice Hawaiian t-shirt, enjoying the sun of the Corsicals, who had apparently very much also seen Gimmick and some of her chaos, let's say, and so was eager to help out and would journey with the group to Ninut. So they all began to make their way, receiving a message from Dunnock, the small starling Aarakocra back at Ninut HQ, who, finally being able to get in touch with them, let them know to meet with Bartimos, their lion friend from Jinhua, and meet up with him, hand over Kinri, as his mother would also be there, so they can undo the accidental kidnapping, that may or may not have happened, and from there they can go and make their way back to Ninut, but also investigate any arcanic peculiarities along the way. As the group travelled on their new ponies and horses and wagon, the adventurers stumbled upon a bridge that would not let them pass. By the side of it, a very sad-seeming, pretty human woman, seemingly cast by some witch or other. The group quickly found out that the woman's partner was a massive ogre, troll, giant creature, and they weren't quite sure which of the couple had indeed been cast with polymorph, but made their way to the witch's house they had visited to go and resolve it, stumbling into a witch on their way who insisted that she be called Sugar. Now, Sugar was not your conventional witch, aside from the kind of slightly youthful, vibrant, attractive, hot bimbo appearance that a lot of witches put on. But it turned out hers was real, but her being a witch indeed was not. She was pretending to be a witch because she found this cute little house and people were paying her lots of money for just giving them random potions, which is how this whole debacle happened. But instead of feeding her to the couple who both turned out to be large troll ogre people, they decided to send her to Ninut so that she can actually learn to become an actual magic user and, you know, maybe help out the cause in the same stroke. However, Sugar, being as flirtatious and what word would you guys use for her?
Delightful.
Delightful.
Enchanting.
Enchanting. So enchanting.
Hongo bongos.
Ongo bongos, as she is. Ludo was exchanging sendings with Umberli, who understandably got a bit concerned and seemingly collared one of the head arcanists at the guild halls to get her to the scene a little faster to figure out what was going on. And after some arguing, some minor betrayals, and a lot of a lot of farce. I think it's fair to say. The group took rest for the evening, slightly confused by the arguments of who did what, who didn't do what, who is this woman with unga bungas, and why did my bae let her chop carrots? And that is what you missed last time on Tales of the Torn Veil.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm so sad I wasn't here for that.
So, as you're all
You should just always be here like me.
as
I was
you're
out
all
with Val, sorry.
Oh, fair. I hear he's a good egg. As you
Looks
all
like one.
settled down for the evening, you do indeed hear the familiar actual sound as
Hi,
Danny
Maka.
emerges. Danny emerges from the Fey capitalism portal, having been filling out even more paperwork, and a slightly more hands-on shift at Fey capitalism lands today. A bit more actually, identifying if artifacts seemed like they were from Isafray or not. But you come back to a fairly tense campfire with a couple of new faces. Absolutely. Some new faces. You see a blonde, long-haired elf man, very pale, quite jaunt in the face, but very smiley, very happy, seemingly looking after an amalgamation of horses that are now with the crew. You see the blue hair of this kind of slightly more petite woman who is gently petting this small illusion of a worm. I'm just going to start saying worm so you can tell there's a Y in it. Worm. You also see the usual suspects. You see Ludo, Tarquin, Bifon, Camellia, Umberlai. You see Kinry is still around. You also see it's one of the things that you saw in your pamphlets about Isafray and Isafrayan culture, is that, they enjoy Feywild lasciviousness is different to Isafrayan lasciviousness in a lot of ways. So for the Fey, there's some really crazy shit that goes on in the various open houses and nightclubs and other kinds of clubs.
Did you know that the Fae has day clubs too? It's
All day clubs, all night clubs.
Yeah, just the sun and moon clubs, because it never closes. It's not Pokemon. And whereas a lot of humans specifically, it's referred to in the pamphlets, prefer very busty, human-appearing women. And before you is a woman not unlike the picture used directly in the pamphlet, with a very large chest area, a very sweet, kind of slightly almost pudgily cute face, very kind of 20s seductress hair, and what appears to be a very cheap Halloween costume version of a witch outfit.
DM, real quick, is it too late to
Yes.
switch?
To switch?
Never mind. Well, no, we can talk about it later. Never mind.
Look, I am here to offer the world of Isafray to you guys. What you do with it, what you do in it, is up to you. I am just here to be the earthly, otherworldly, and unearthly repercussions of such.
I want my
So-
dragon.
Oh my god! Actually, just pouting. Tarquin's just pouting, drawing dragons in the dirt on the ground. So this is the scene that we are presented with for the evening. You've all leveled up, but this is still assuming it's the same day as the arguments and travel of the day prior. Should there be any business you all want to get up to? Once again, we have the Elfman, Ictanus, do not call him Anus or Anus, Kinry, Sugar, and Umberlai, as well as the regular group. And a lot of horses. One of them looks weirdly, but also not surprisingly, like Tarquin.
Because he's my brother.
Since you said that in Tarquin's voice, Danny is just gonna go introduce himself to your brother. Danny the Dapper Dwarf, pleased to meet you. Quite.
Just
I-
kind of shakes its head, and you just see the
Danny-
luscious silver locks just fly.
Danny extends his hand, not to shake, but to pet.
Roll an animal handling check for me, please.
Alright, let me get that window.
It is
back
not a
up.
high DC, because you are just petting a horse.
You said animal handling?
Yes, please.
I swear to God. Oh my, no. No. No, this is not how we start the day. No. No.
Chomp,
boy.
chomp, chomp.
It's a natural one.
You're about to get a kick.
As you reach your hand out to pet,
I'm about to leave.
the horse,
I'm about to just leave.
the horse, it doesn't even aggressively look at you or act. It just stares at what it was already looking at, which is not you, and just gently leans out of the way. Because there is one thing worse than hatred, and it is utter ambivalence from a very sweet animal. The horse, you get the sense, could give a fuck.
How much emotional damage do I take from that? I've got
There,
59 HP.
it's not a numerical value.
Oh.
It's something to think on.
Well, Danny just slowly shuffles away from the fire at this point, rethinking all of his life choices.
Oh no.
Danny, hey, don't worry. Silver Swift is like that. Believes he's a living legend, but he's a bit, he thinks too highly of himself, but don't worry. He'll get used to you.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course. Don't worry.
I
I'll tell him that you said hello and that you are going to give him 10 gold coins and that it's going to make him happy.
Wait, hold on. I coin, what?
I mean, you want to be his friend, right?
Yes, but, like, these coin, like, we have to pay for,
I'm sure he will appreciate it.
it would probably, you think it would mean more coming from you than me?
Oh no, he already loves me. I'm his brother.
Right,
Oh.
yeah. Alright, so Danny slowly shuffles back over to the horse. And how many coins did you say? 3?
I mean, for 3, he will spit on you, but
Oh my god! Oof.
All right, so Danny like takes out his little coin purse and shakes out 10 gold coins for the horse.
Okay, Silver.
Oh my God.
Silver. Come on, brother. Don't be like that. He's a friend.
And he's just like Danny just like very slowly holds out his hand. Do you
Come on.
like?
The horse kind of, if a horse could roll its eyes, it would be doing so. And just kind of very gently leans its head. It kind of points its nose away, but it leans its kind of head and the top of its head and ears towards you. As if to suggest petting is okay, I guess.
Danny slowly like reaches forward to pet again. Do I have to roll another one?
No, it's
I was hoping you
It's-
would say
love
yes,
has been-
just for the
love has been
comedic
brought.
value.
its love has been brought.
Okay. Do I remove 10 coins from my inventory, or how does this work?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You just
Good
put
point.
them on the floor by the horse.
Yeah, I just like as I'm scratching, the forehead, I'm just like slowly putting them under him too, just
Mhm.
which is quite a feat because of how short Danny is. So he's just really
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. friendship
Yes.
made.
Yay.
You're lucky. I
That-
hear that horse is a monk too.
And there's a reason why he's my brother.
It's glad that this was the note we could start the this session on. Danny being
Mhm.
rejected by and then bribing a horse.
If it's not horse bribery, what was it gonna be,
That's a good question.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do?
Like to walk over and pick up that 10 gold. Nobody wants it.
Yeah? You can roll for stealth, or you can just go and pick it up.
So we go and pick it up.
You go towards picking it up, and as you get towards the horse, Silver Swift is definitely giving you the eye. Kind of paws the ground a little bit. Do you proceed?
Oh, I thought I picked it up.
Oh yeah, okay. You pick it up. Silver Swift just kind of continues looking at you. There's not much he can do without causing a ruckus. He does look as though he will remember that.
Hmm.
Whether
Hey,
he will
Biff.
be able to do anything about it.
Biffon, be careful while you sleep, okay?
Always am.
Silver is kind of like, he doesn't like people taking his money.
It's a horse. What is he going to do with the money?
A lot of things.
All the oats you could have bought with that 10 gold.
I'll get him some oats.
Yeah, you can easily find, there was some oats that came with renting them out, so it's not hard to just scoop him some oats out. He eats them happily. Just chomps on them.
Good, horsey. Enjoy. I'll take the rest of the oats over to my horse.
Yay! How is Beefon Pony? What was Beefon's horse name again? Is it like
I don't remember.
Death
It
Slayer?
was
or something?
the Naybringer.
Oh, the
Nayslayer.
Nayslayer!
Oh, Nayslayer,
Yeah! Iconic.
I love that name. That is the best name.
Oh my god. Nayslayer enjoys the oats. Kind of gets has a little stampy of excitement
Aw, no.
as you come over and just
No, it's too much.
just
After petting and the horse, Danny is feeling a little better. He sits back by the fire.
Yeah. Lovely. All right. Anyone else want to get up to anything this evening?
Oh, Camellia will approach Danny and go, hey, Danny, I took care of Jack. Do you want him back?
Sure, if you don't want to keep him.
Yeah.
So Danny, like, he doesn't want to seem too eager or aggressive about it, but he does very quickly take the hat back and puts it on his head where it belongs. There. He's like patting the hat.
Definitely very musical, happy chomps.
It's getting comfortable again.
Aw.
Yeah. It does show a little resistance leaving Camelia's head, but nowhere near as much for when you had to prise it off of your skull.
Does it
More
like
than-
cough up like a fur
A
ball
fur
or
ball?
anything after being on a head with hair for?
As you kind of lift it off of your head, Camellia, you see a few flowers and like part-eaten leaves just kind of fall to the floor.
Oh,
Nothing
That's fine.
considerable.
that's fine.
As this is all going on, Sugar kind of comes over to the two of you.
Hey Camellia, I was gonna. Oh, hi. I don't believe from that.
Danny the Dapper Dwarf, and he like extends his hand. Given how short he hold on, which person is this? Is this the?
This is Sugar. Yeah, this is
the
busty.
the enchanting lady.
Yes.
Okay.
Unga-bungas, yes.
Can Danny see her face from his perspective?
Great minds think alike, Sir Valfius. Great minds think alike.
Because it's like I was about to say, like he looks her in the eye. He would intentionally look her in the eye.
You
but,
don't
you
until
know-
she bends over.
Well met.
You are so cute. Oh my goodness. Your hat is so purple.
Thank you. Matches the rest of my outfit. And he like strikes a brief pose.
She looks very engaged. Camellia, you are witnessing all of this directly, up close and personal. Other people may well be witnessing this from afar.
So you're a dwarf?
Aye, that I am. Danny the Dapper Dwarf.
That's a fun name. Ah, look, our hats, they're similar.
She kind of just pings the end of her witch hat.
Aye, that is a nice hat you've got there.
Yeah. I was gonna ask Camellia if she could teach me some magic. Hey Camellia, can you teach me some magic?
It just completely dismisses Danny from her mind.
Oh, she's still very much kind of like bending down to be able to see you.
Hey, Camellia, will you teach her some magic?
I only really know a few spells, nothing super major.
Oh.
You wanna learn-
That's kind of disappointing. I thought a cutie like you would be able to teach me some magic.
Wow, okay. Well, do you want to learn how to talk to animals?
I already can.
You can?
Yeah.
And she turns to the nearest horse, which would probably be yours, Camellia, and just goes,
Hello. See? Easy.
But can you hear the horse talk back? That's what
Yeah, it says nay. You goofball. You guys are silly. I like you. So are you a wizard, Danny?
Not a wizard, but I do know a couple of tricks.
Oh wait, you're a dapper. What does a dapper do?
Danny is slightly
My
taken
friend Yabba was a dapper. But I never asked Yabba what a dapper do.
Can I give myself inspiration for that?
Yeah, actually you can. Yes, by all means.
Oh my god.
Look, I'm trying to figure out how Danny would respond to that, because I'll be honest, I don't know how I would respond to that.
Facial expressions or just stunned silence are valid options.
I just kind of... Okay, so Danny just kind of nods a bit, goes, well, in my case, it's just a description. I look rather dapper, fancy. And then he, like, looks at Camellia for help. Like, how do I talk to this person?
Chameleon's deadpan looks at him and tries to convey a look of, I don't know.
Dude, Camellia is of no help lately. Just heads up. Camellia is on the warpath.
Damn.
I was super helpful last time. What are you talking about? I was stating facts.
I am going to
what you're
pretend I didn't hear that, because there's no way for Danny to know anything that transpired.
Oh.
So,
Oh yeah.
what are we doing? What are we going? What's going on, y'all? I just got here.
I'm gonna learn to do magic.
Yeah, we're gonna be sending her to the guild halls in order to learn magic because she doesn't know any, and she tried to pass herself off as a witch and accidentally cursed some people while doing so.
Well, it sounds like you've got some talent, at least. If you did successfully do some cursing.
Thank you.
He kind of looks pointedly at the others in the group around the camp.
Thank you. I thought so. I didn't know what any of the potion bottles meant or said or whatever. But there was like purple. There was one called Aid, and like I gave them, a potion, and then they got all mad at me. But I was like, hey, 55 gold is 55 gold. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a small business owner.
Danny regrets complimenting her because in his mind, she actually did some active magic, but now he realized it was just potions, and he's like, there's no, but there's like no polite way to take it back, right? Like there's.
Oh,
So
it sounds like you two get along so well. Yeah, Sugar, why don't you hang with Danny for a bit? I'm gonna go over here.
See what I mean?
She walks away.
Okay. So, where are you from?
I am from the Court of Extravagance in the Fey Realm.
You're a liar?
How do you mean?
Wait, are you a liar? 'Cause I would like to call my lawyer if so. Well, you said you're from the court.
No, it's like it's not like okay, so I'm from, it's a royal court, but I'm not part of the royal court, I'm just from
So you're
the
a
area.
royal lawyer?
No, it's.
You see, she's like interjecting a lot, but she is genuinely trying to understand. It seemingly is taking a very long time.
And so, okay, so just to not take up half of the session with this
You're good.
conversation, Danny tries to slowly explain that it's a court of royalty, but he's not from like the royal family. He just lives in the area ruled by this royal court, and they don't practice law; they just issue laws. And
Roll.
and I realized, like, saying it like that would possibly confuse anyone, but with her specifically, like, basically he's just failing. He's failing at life trying to explain this to her.
Roll whatever ability you have in your list of abilities that has INT next to it and then the highest number.
Oh, okay.
Roll that, because it's basically an intelligence check, but I don't want to say it's like investigation or something, but it's not a particularly hard roll either. So if you've got like a highest one of those, roll that and we'll see if she's able to ascertain.
I think all of them are literally +2, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, roll.
Would history work?
Yeah, roll whichever then, if they're all +2. Just see if she gets she ascertains.
So that's a 17.
Okay, she does slowly start to actually understand. She uses kind of very personal anecdotes to relate it to that do not fully make sense at first, but then she starts to catch on to what the court of extravagance in the Fey realm is.
It sounds like this conversation would be full of wells and kind ofs and things of that sort, as Danny tries to like dumb down his explanation to at least get her in the general ballpark.
Also, roll for me a charisma check, please. Again, whichever's highest, if there is one.
What is ascertain? Will that give me clearer skin?
I have a really good ascertain.
Joke's on y'all. Like my
like
charisma has
sunbathing.
gone up by 2 points, so I'm rolling high for this shit.
I think the proficiency
by-
modifier's gone up, so yeah.
And by high I mean I'm gonna roll kind of decently, but because of all the extra points.
Yeah.
She is hanging on your every word. She is proactively engaged in this conversation with you. As you are actually getting on really well. It's not an unpleasant conversation for either one of you.
Danny the married dwarf.
Incredible. All right. So while this is happening, Camellia, are you heading anywhere in particular, or are you just kind of keeping chill for the night, avoiding anyone in particular?
Avoiding the consequences of your actions.
It sounded like look, it sounded like she was going away from somewhere particular, but not towards somewhere particular.
Not an inaccurate
Not to speak for
read
you,
of the
Bruce,
situation.
Nah, she's just tending to her horse and Winnie, checking on all the animals.
Okie dokie.
Surprised the horse is not named Winnie.
Oh,
Just like a really high pitched.
just all of Camellia's pets are just named Winnie.
everyone is spelled differently.
Yeah. Winnie. Are Ludo, Beefon, or Tarquin doing anything in particular this lovely evening?
I'm just
Slightly
chilling.
tense, awkward evening. Hell yeah. Beefon, as you are chilling, you see Iktanus come over and kind of sit close, but not like invasively close. The man seemingly understands his boundaries. And he kind of grabs a plate of whatever food is on offering tonight, which JC, you might be able to help with, depending on
Ooh.
what has been cooked. I assume there's carrots in it.
Plenty of
maybe not.
carrots. Sure. Why carrots?
After last
yes.
week's episode.
Freshly
were
chopped
being-
carrots. Well chopped
Yes.
carrots.
Yeah.
Not
Did you
burnt?
cook them or just not? Oh.
He's smelling them. No, he cooked them.
Oh my god.
He-
Oh my.
He cooked them into carrot bread.
Carrot bread.
Carrot
Oh.
bread. Little carrot cakes.
With some
Little
of that
carrot bread
tomato
cakes.
salsa.
I thought you were about to be
Yeah.
like carrot bread pie.
Pastry. So Ictanus sits down and kind of analyzes the carrot bread for a bit, before kind of taking some bites. So, Bifon, is it?
I don't say anything. Did I not say I was chilling, DM?
You did, but Ictanus comes and
I love
makes
that. What are you
conversation.
guys doing? Oh, I'm just chilling. Yeah. So someone sits beside you and strikes up conversation. No, I
It
don't really
doesn't-
say
you
anything.
Don't have to. You don't have to say anything.
I'm
kind
not
of-
trying to be rude. Like I'm not like
no, no.
projecting any sort of negative energy or anything like that. Just
Yeah, you're good.
Just-
You just-
I hear
yeah.
that he's starting to make conversation. I don't really have anything to say.
Yeah, he will.
I might get some of that bread in a second though. But
Yeah, he'll just kind of nod and just vibe. He reads the vibe and it's like,
that's
okay.
good. That's
Okay.
good.
You just
Beef
look
on
at
likes him a little more.
You see, there are a couple of times when he looks like he's about to strike up conversation, and then kind of catches himself, and then just takes a really big bite of the bread, and then looks confused at the bread, and then kind of turns it round and looks at it in front
Right.
of the fire, and then just.
If he wants to get in on a conversation, I'm
Shuts
having
up.
a great conversation with
I think he's trying to maybe perhaps also veer away from a specific area of conversation.
Hmm.
So rude. He won't even introduce himself to me.
I'm glad he's catching the vibe. I will eat some bread. I'll
Kind
eat some
of-
bread along with him.
Yeah, kind of like as you get some bread, he kind of almost does like a little cheers motion with the bread. Just
Plonk.
carries on
Whatever
eating.
sound bread makes when you slap it together.
Sweet. Both enjoy this bizarre carrot bread. It's very tasty though.
Mm.
And Ludo, anything?
Ictanus is his
It is.
journal. It's like,
It is
"Dear journal,
sweet, right?
Dear journal, today I made a furbolg friend.
And Ludo's like, all right, I would like to roll initiative, please. Yeah, as the evening begins to kind of wind down, people slowly making their way to their respective tents and beds and such. Umbrella will kind of approach Ludo's.
No, I actually wanted an
sleeping
answer to
situation.
that. This is
Oh,
a a sweet carrot bread, right?
Oh,
Oh,
it is intended to be savory, but yeah, with hints of like cinnamony, nutmeggy sweetness to it.
ooh,
Okay. Beef on stomach is very happy.
yay.
Nice.
Yeah, sorry, didn't realize.
Oh no.
No, I still I am.
Even if I
am
don't say
bad
anything, I'm
MC.
still gonna RP it. I like him 10% more now.
Yay!
Just chilling, watching the stars, eating some bread. It's good.
Hell yeah.
I apologize. Continue.
The
No, you're
life.
all good. You are all good. I'm gonna miss
Hey, I had to deal with sugar, so
like,
deserve
other
this
people are
break.
babysitting today, yeah.
Well, you're in luck because Danny the Depp now. We'll be trying to get away
Uh-huh.
from her as quickly as possible with the way y'all are making her sound.
Oh, hey,
No.
But
Val.
you're having a
Whoa.
lovely conversation.
Val, did you happen to see the picture of Danny in the Discord server?
Oh my god!
No.
Yeah, it's in the memes channel. You should check it out.
Uh-huh. Oh my god.
Oh, see great things in your future.
Jesus
Let,
Christ.
let the fan art commence, I guess. Like
So-
that's,
I mean-
Honestly, I do picture that as what Danny looks like. When I saw that guy
That's-
smiling, I was like, "Oh, I bet you that's what Danny looks like in like real fantasy life."
That's not far off what fucking she looks like either, shit. God damn. Hell yeah.
I'm glad y'all getting
sleeping-
along.
Separate sleeping bags optional. But yes, as you are winding down to bed, you see Umberlai kind of come over to your. Are you sleeping in the wagon? Do you think Ludo would sleep under the stars?
Yeah, you know, he probably
Didn't-
spent the evening preparing the bread alongside Kinry. And the whole time he's teaching Kinry lessons about how to cook things, but they're barely veiled lessons about dealing with angry women.
Okay. any
So you've gotta knead the bread, but not.
But not too much, not too much. Sometimes you need to leave the bread, let it breathe, give it its space. Sometimes the bread sees you with other bread, it gets very upset, and it is okay. But you have to let them, you know, take their time. And you, later on, maybe the bread come to you, maybe you go to the bread. Maybe around that time, Umberlai shows up.
Yeah.
Oh, the bread's here. Leap, get out of here.
The bread. Oh, the bread. Okay.
Some
Hello,
burnt ass bread.
Umberlai. Oh, I am very tired. I am going to go to bed now. Good night. Very nice to meet you, Umberlai.
Yes, you too. Small, strange child. So,
Love this campaign.
carrot bread.
Yeah, you know, I had some, so I figured I'd use it.
Yeah. Can't say I've had it before, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh?
I'm sorry.
Why? No, baby cheeks, please. No, you have nothing to be
No.
sorry about.
No. I do though. She almost looks surprised that those words are coming out of her mouth.
No, I'm. We had.
You know, we spoke in Genoa after the whole theatre fiasco, and I promised myself I wouldn't fall back into certain ways, and for me to be able to trust you, I need to trust myself to trust you. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but you know, baby, I don't mind that you don't want me to be with anyone else. I don't want you to be with anyone else. That's why I tell you about the booby lady. She's here. She's very close. Her booby touched my arm. I'm like, oh, I better tell Umberlai before she find out.
I know, but I didn't have to teleport in and yell. And
Yeah,
everything.
but you know, I'm glad you did.
Well, I mean, do owe one of the magicians at the guild hall quite a favor now. But, okay. If you're... I don't want to be jealous. I just want to be. And... I don't know.
Well, it's okay. I get jealous too. You know, me and my friends basically tried to kill your ex-boyfriend because I was so jealous.
Yeah, but he was a dick as well.
Yeah, well, you know, she should know better than I tell her I'm in a relationship and then she get real close, talk to me like that. She knows what she did. I'm a one-man Luto. One-woman Luto. What about you? Are you a one-man Umberlai?
Of course I am. You know, I even struggle to do one man, let alone start cheating and rubbing up against sexy, strange witch ladies and.
And as she's talking, he's like walking around her. He goes to the front of the wagon, and he begins undoing the lashings of the coverings of the wagon. Go
Oh
on.
my god. And she's so introspective at this moment. She's not noticing. And I don't know. There's still a lot to work on, and I'm trying. And what are you doing?
What do you mean?
Oh my god.
What? You didn't need. You don't need this on right now.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need this, and you definitely don't need this.
Right.
And I don't need this. I do
You know,
need.
some places.
I do need
some-
this.
Right. Well, some cafes and restaurants in some places have a quality of hygiene standards that this would absolutely be blowing out of the water right now.
Oh, this is in international lands. You know, we're not under any jurisdiction right now. We're in
We
between.
absolutely are. We're under the jurisdiction of Osprey City.
There's only one rule we need to abide by right now, and that is, and he does his dad whistle again. That one that he knows that Kinry is very, very keen to. Is, "Hey, get away from the wagon!
Ah,
Don't listen! Go bother somebody else."
I wasn't listening.
And runs away.
He was listening.
Mm-hmm.
But look, you don't have. You can be jealous. You cannot be jealous. We're gonna figure this out. It's okay.
I know. I'm also still just worried about Esamic and the whole eternal life thing.
Oh yeah, that you don't gotta
It's
worry
not
about that no
as
more.
simple as. Oh gods, what have you done now?
Well, I no longer did the eternal life and then he owns my soul thing. Now it's more of a partnership. I work with him, he works with me. He's a pretty nice guy. But you know, I know
Okay.
the whole give him my soul in exchange for eternal life and servitude was it bothered you, so I talked to him and we changed it.
There are still some points to iron out, but thank you.
Yeah, it's better, right?
I mean, I would rather you have a soul than a full, endless, soulless life. Yes, Luto, I would much rather that.
Well, then I guess I did something good.
You did?
Maybe if you do something good, you get some kind of reward. I don't
Oh,
know. That's
really?
what I heard.
Well, have I done anything good?
Oh, you've been very good. You come here because you miss me so much? I owe
Well-
you several papers.
I mean, I was ready to commit murder, but sure.
I think I'll show you some of those favors right now, but you gotta be quiet, okay?
You've got to make me be quiet.
Okay. And he casts silence.
Oh my fucking god!
And they are not quiet for the duration of the spell.
Hey.
Fade to black. That's fun.
Do I have to roll
Yay.
for survival to make sure the wagon doesn't break?
We'll figure that out in the morning. Kinry watches the Shadow Puppet Show, which is very not unclear. It's a very unclear puppet show because the lantern is way too close to the action to accurately show any
And it's probably
distinct
like
silhouettes.
swinging around, so
It's
it's
like
all
a,
kinds of-
it's like a animated Rorschach test of a silhouette of what's going on.
Looks like a silhouette of like a pack of wolves fighting.
That's the arm. No, that's not the arm. No, no, that's a sheep. No, there's not a sheep in there.
After 10 minutes, the spell wears off, and there's like a second of like yelling, and then the spell's recast.
Just shh, 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 and then just the spell. carries on. Oh my god. And with that, everyone gets a lovely level 8 long rest.
Hey.
Some of us a
Tarquin.
long rest.
Hey.
Tarquin, high or low?
Oh,
I-
man.
Ooh,
Don't
it's
worry, I
been
had like
long.
514 nightmares and counting, so it's okay.
Okay,
You
high
should
or low?
move to nil.
Okay. And then you all wake up in the morning. In the morning. In the morning. In the morning.
And the sun rises over the plains of Yadash. And Earthakit is suddenly narrating.
Yeah, moment of appreciation, by the way, of this beautiful scenery that Key made.
Thank you!
The
Shout out
waterfall and the
to-
mountain range.
Shout out to...
Mm.
Oh fuck, I always forget the name. I will link it on the Twitter. I've linked it on the Twitter
Tiny
before.
town.
No,
The
it's
Tiny
Glade?
not.
Little
No,
glade.
it's
Oh, it's not?
Dreams. It's Dreams.
Oh, nice.
Made in Dreams PS4/5. But there's a free asset set which is really great, and I got permission from the maker of all the assets, so I just literally cobbled them all together to make Waterfall. And
Thank you,
yeah,
person.
they're all his assets, and they're very, very good, very, very good, very nice.
Thank
And
you,
yeah,
Dreams
just-
person whose
if
name
you have-
do not currently know.
If you have oh, it's Insane Artist. It's like insane but with an A, so it's Insane Artist. That's it.
Nice.
And if you have dreams, you can type his name in and then use these assets to make your own little game or film or set or whatever else you want. I made
And
it,
you should
so
have
it's
dreams.
super
Dreams is
cool.
awesome.
Get dreams. Oh my god, best fucking 25 quid you'll ever spend. I've been playing it for 6 years, and it's technically my most played game, but that's mostly because I've accidentally landed into doing music composition in it. So all the music I composed for this series, I also make in the same program I made this in.
Heck yeah.
Dang, he's so talented. Wow.
Mhm.
I also started voice acting in Dreams, so
Ooh.
Hey.
you know it's really fucking good. It's not got life support anymore, but it's still alive. Still alive, baby.
Sorry, I was sipping my tea.
So, you all awake in the morning after a long, for most people, restful for most people, sleep. The sun cresting over the horizon of the plains of Yadash. You're kind of slowly approaching the more foresty terrain as you get closer and closer to the mountains that will eventually lead you up towards Nil. It's gonna be a bit of a hike, but a day after beginning your travels, you are now, your estimate's about half a day out from the location to meet with Bartimos, whose voice I have mostly forgotten. I'm like, I know it's gruff, I know it's Australian, beyond that, no clue. But you are, yeah, approximately half a day's out from Eyesview, which is where you are to meet with Bartimos and, of course, Felici, who is Kinry's mother, which is where you will be parting ways with Kinry. So bear that in mind for the
We
last
keep 'em?
half day. I mean, you can, but it will involve more arguable kidnapping. So
When
you
has
know.
that ever stopped us?
You just go back like, yeah, he's not here. Sorry. I'm just like, wait, where's my mom?
She wasn't there.
Oh no. So you all gather your belongings, get packed up into the wagon. We're a couple of ponies short for people. So I believe with 2 ponies short, so 2 people will need to ride in the back of the wagon.
Well, Danny doesn't take up much room, so I feel like he would be a logical choice for one of those people.
Okay. You want to spend the ride with Sugar?
Does anyone else want to spend the ride with Sugar?
No.
Well, it will either need to be, or unless anyone wants to, share a ride, double up people style with, one of the other passengers. So Ludo and Umberlei. Pardon me, Ludo and Umberlei could potentially ride Umberlei. And that would leave Kinry in the back
Happy
of the
Valentine's Day.
wagon.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day!
I'll take Sugar.
Makes everything a little sweeter. Alright. Does anyone want to take Kinry, or are we eating him in the back with Danny?
I can take Kinry.
I was about
Okay.
to say, yes, leave the child with the character. with
The
history of
child
punching
punching.
children.
And Luto, are you taking Umberlei?
Yeah.
Okay. So Danny all on his own, some at the back of the wagon playing his little harmonica.
Camellia will see Kinry start walking over to the wagon and grab him by the shoulder and go, "You don't, not with him. He has a reputation."
and Danny just barely hears that. He's like, "Wait, I have a what?" And then they just start to go.
All right. Do we have a preferred riding order? Yor will ride towards the front because she knows the way. She can read the stars. She was like penning them down, writing the map. Does anyone
Well,
want to
then I guess
go?
it doesn't matter. I think it was Camellia, me, then Tarquin.
Okay, yeah, because we can kind of have people either side of the wagon. We can have just a long caravan line.
Then
I guess
last-
then
Just the
Yor
wagon.
will take the front, and Camellia and I will ride the flanks then.
Yeah.
and unless anything goes down, Danny's just gonna spend the time kind of dozing. You know, his wrist still hurts from all the paperwork he's had to do. It's a whole thing.
Do I need to say anything, or can I just say Happy Valentine's Day? Because
Happy Valentine's
Happy
Day.
Valentine's Day. Met Sugar, aching wrist. Let's go. It's fine. She's a very lovely lady. No. But you will begin your journey. Continue your journey, even for most of you, to. I always forget the name. I keep minimizing the screen. I don't know why. Aesview. Let's have. Unless you're all swapping roles, we'll have someone on our perception roll, someone on our investigation roll, and someone on our survival. Yes, actually, yes. Tarquin, before we leave, if you want to do the survival check on the wagon,
Yes, please.
now is the time.
All right.
Something's wrong with the axle.
Okay, that's a 15.
So it's funny, isn't it? There is a little bit of splintering on the axle, which suggests that almost repeated strain has been put on the hole between the 2 back wheels of the wagon.
That's weird. That's weird, you guys.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and it smells funny too.
My lips had just touched my teeth. If I'd have drank any more, that would have been danger zone, man. We would have got some splash zone action.
Smells like carrot
That's what she
pussy.
said. Carrot pussy. So that takes, roll a sleight of hand check. Anyone else can help out, or indeed, if anyone has mending.
Ludo's got mending as a cantrip.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, quick fix. Ludo, you see some potentially suspicious damage that may or may not have been caused by yourself and Umberlei the night prior.
Sure. And as Tarquin's checking it out, Ludo will ride up with Umberlei and like give him like a wink and then as he's casting mending on it.
Oh my god.
This one is 2 hands. You wrap around like this. That's what caused that. You like wrap around and you pull like that. You pull like that.
Oh, okay. I won't say anything. Wagon looks good, friends.
Incredible. All right. So, I believe we had Beefon on
Perception.
perception and Camellia on investigation.
Mhm.
Danny, if you would like to help with either of those.
How much can I perceive and investigate from inside a wagon?
A fair amount from the back. So, we'll see whoever needs any assistance more so.
And just rapid fire Happy Valentine's Day suddenly.
So you can help with a perception check to see if there is any threat, danger, or...
Okay, do I just roll a perception then?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Camellia, you find... what kind of things would Camellia find to be of value?
She's always out, like,
It's afraid.
different. She's probably just always has her eye out for different, like, cool flora to add to her hair. Or that could be useful.
Oh, sweet. Ooh. Roll
Priorities
a
are
d4 for
in
me,
that order.
please. Yeah,
A
roll
D4.
D4 for me, please. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's poisonous.
You know me so well.
So 1.
Okay, you find a very pretty orchid. It serves no purpose other than decorative, but it would look really nice in your hair.
Camellia will bring her horse over and, like, as carefully as possible, reach down and grab it and put it in her hair.
Yay! If you were to sell it, the monetary value would be 25 gold.
Ew.
It is quite a rare orchid.
I bet say that sounds like a good use for it right there. Does
Camellia, just wild hair, just flowers that have been in there a long time, maintained by druid craft, and then just,
Oh, little orchid. So pretty.
does this mean that she's carrying literal treasure in her hair then? Like, would Danny be inclined to, like, try to stealthily take the orchid or any of the other flowers?
roll a nature check.
Well, I mean, okay. Danny's no thief, but, you know, maybe he would try to talk her out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Thief?
21.
No.
Mugger? Sure.
God.
that orchid is that orchid's pretty nice.
That was
it
the
must be
one
worth.
time, Beefon, the one time.
You know that to be a starfelt orchid, known and named as such for its slightly velvety texture and its star-shaped pattern of 5 key petals. You know that they are estimated to be worth approximately 25 gold coins, but on handing it perhaps to your fragmentium, it may be worth a slight bit more, at least perhaps double. That is what you know.
Okay.
There you go. Okie dokie.
My perception from earlier was a 16, by the way.
Yeah, no apparent danger. Actually, no, that's a lie. Who rolled the ominous 2d20s last time? Last week.
Oh?
I don't recall.
It wasn't me.
Well, it can be this time though. Danny, roll 2d20s for me, please.
Okay.
These are the encounter dice for
I
traveling.
apologize in advance, everyone.
And low.
So one is a natural 20, and the other
Ooh.
one isn't doing?
It's a 5 is what
No,
I say.
you got it. It's a 5, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like on the screen, one of them landed on a 20, but the site didn't register it. So do y'all want me to roll again, or?
No, I see it in the game
you're
log.
good. Yeah, it's in the game log. You're good. Danny, as you're kind of looking at Camelia's orchid, you see kind of to the other side of where Camelia's just picked hers up, you see a tree surrounded by maybe it's got a few different wildflowers and such, but you do see a good 10 or so more of these orchids around this tree that are available for picking.
Well, he was looking forward to a nice, relaxing, just chilling in the wagon. But you know, this is important. So, without saying anything to anyone, he just kind of hops out and heads over to grab a few.
Okay. Roll a d10 for me, please.
D10. Which one's the 10?
An
That's
advantage.
10. What am I rolling? Just a D10?
A d10 at advantage, yeah.
So that's
So
twice.
you can right click it, or yeah, just roll it twice. Whichever is easier.
Well,
I always forget the right click thing.
When I right click it, it takes the rolls away. That's really weird.
Okay, just 2d10 then.
Okay.
So many rolls.
So
It's like you are never good.
one's a 4 and the other one's a 1.
You take 5 more Starfelt orchids.
All right. Let me just add that
And
of course, I
because
didn't
we've
say
not
anything to anyone. Like, no one's
Yeah.
stopping, right? Like, I'm gonna have to.
Oh,
jog
no,
to catch
that's
back up
what-
to the wagon.
That's what I was saying. You can opt in to stay longer and pick more, but you will have to make a check to get back on the wagon.
Oh, I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna pick more.
Okay. Roll another d10 for me, please.
Okay. That's one more.
Okay. And roll, and you can either try and run back to the wagon now, or you can roll disadvantage to run back to the wagon, but have another go at picking some more.
What would it hurt to try to get a few more?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll another D10. God damn it! What's with all these ones?
You pick
Okay.
another.
So, what was there was performance to get back in there?
Athletics,
Athletics.
please.
Are you sure?
Sprint. Sprint
Okay.
at disadvantage. You can also,
Oh.
call out, but just for the base run, you will be rolling
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage and roll. And that really sucks. Because one's really high and then the other one's just a 3. Plus 3 is 6. So 6 is what I get.
That's not bad. You're keeping at a distant pace with the wagon, but you are
Uh-huh.
not able to gain on it. Unfortunately, currently,
Alright, while
without further action.
while my poor character is jogging, I'm gonna add to my inventory the... How many did I get? 7? Yeah, the 7
Starfelt orchids.
Starfelt orchids. How do I add to my inventory? I don't remember.
If you go on inventory and then manage, and then you can add custom
Manage.
items.
Add... Okay. I'll figure it out.
Okay. And are you doing anything to get assistance to reboard, or are you just gonna keep rolling and keep trying?
I'm jogging now. Like, I don't want to be like, hey guys, wait.
All right. Roll another athletics check for me, please.
Orchids, 5. Oh no, so 7.
7, yeah.
And then I don't have to click save or anything, right? Like they're just in my inventory now.
Yep.
I
That's it.
forget. Okay. So
Yeah.
athletics at disadvantage.
Just a straight athletics check this time.
Oh, well, I was clicking too
It's
fast.
fine. We'll just take. Oh, that's just as well. That answers a lot of questions. Yeah, you managed to, despite the odds, despite the little legs, you managed to speed up and hop easily back into the back of the
Just
wagon.
absolutely desperate to not be left behind.
Yeah, there is a bit of a sweat, but you definitely got a sweat on. But you are successfully back in the back of the wagon. And
he just like says very, very quietly to himself, you know, "We made it, Jet. We made it."
and you travel at a normal pace because you're not that far out from the town at this point. Speaking of which, new music as you arrive back into town. Well, back into town, into Newtown, as you slowly approach the gates to A's View. You can see on your approach, it's a very modest little town. It's a quiet village, you know, every day, kind of like the one before. But it really is. You can see from the outside, there's kind of this central plaza, with a little town hall building by the looks of it, almost chapel-like. There's a well, some gentle, just very gentle village folk pottering about. Farmers, I was about to say farmers again. Yeah, fuck it. Farmers, also farmers. Woodworkers, carpenters. Very quaint, but slightly bigger and more established community than, say, Vinefell Creek, and it's like 16 inhabitants. There's definitely at least kind of 100 or so here.
What are all their names?
Well, you have to meet them first. You don't know their names just by looking at them. But the town's
Wouldn't
name...
fuck Gainsbury.
Good and fuck. But the name of the town is A's View. And you see the stables as you kind of begin to clop onto the ever more tiled floors. Not tiled, it's just like kitchen tiles. Stonework floors of the corridor. Jesus fucking words. Of the streets. Like, what's an outside corridor? It's a fucking street. I need to pray to Esmic real quick. Hang on. Okay. You approach the stable after riding your horses and wagon through the street, main street into town, kind of very much on the cusp of the forests, but still very much kind of in the plains, on this beautiful kind of slightly sunny, almost a little misty spring-like day. It's a very quaint little town. There's folk of all kind and kin around. It appears there's a little market on in the centre of town as well. And just a lot of very sweet cottages and houses kind of emanating out from the plaza. But you managed to park up your horses and wagon at the stables. It does take a bit of time, as there are quite a lot of horses at the stable. You may roll a perception check, should you so wish. You see also, similar to the stables you saw in the Corsicals, there is also kind of a larger barn. There's not particularly a ruckus the same way there was in the Corsicals, as it's unlikely that there is indeed a hippogriff in there. But who knows? Maybe the perception check will tell you otherwise. And as you kind of pull up and begin to stable your horses, your kind of turnstile. All right, well, I believe that Bartimaeus is in the town plaza waiting for you. So, I suppose if you want to say bye to Kinry, now might be your chance. But I'll be stocking up on some more supplies. We might need another wagon to get us to Ninu. Danny, did you need a horse or transportation at all? Or are you happy in the wagon?
Oh, the wagon's actually quite grand, yeah.
Okay. Good. And Umberly, Luto, you guys happy to share a horse, or?
I don't know. Baby Cheeks, you want your own horse?
I mean, I kind of would. This horse is a little bit, it's kind of freaking me out a little bit. Just kind of the wild eyes and just big billowing nostrils. Just.
Yeah, you need. You need a fancy lady horse. You're a fancy lady. You need a fancy lady horse. I like this horse because it reminds me of Kinry. Wild and occasionally.
That's not what you said the other day.
What I say the other day? What I say the other day?
You said that it reminded you of Umberly. And that's why you called it Umberly.
What? You have been hanging out with Camellia too much, okay? And we're gonna have a talk later.
I don't know who Camellia is. I only know you, Ludo. You
Look
taught
what
me
you did!
everything
Look
I
what
know.
you did to this boy! I'll point at Camellia.
He's been spending most of his time with you.
Who's that?
Kind of points to Camellia. looks at you with a subtle smile only Luto could detect.
So,
that?
is it?
I've never met her in my life.
Am I correct in saying that we're leaving Kinry here in Aceview?
You will be doing, yeah.
Handing him off
Meet
to
up with-
Bartimaeus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lion Man and also Kinry's mother.
Oh, Kinry's mother is here. Okay, that's good.
Yes, Felici.
Feliz Navidad.
Oh, Kinry, what? You gotta go now.
What? Okay.
You see your mother, see your other family, see everybody from Binepel Creek.
You're my mother now, though.
Oh, okay. Good job.
No, I'm kidding. I want my actual mom.
Okay. Ah! And Ludo's looking upset.
Why are you
up at
crying?
the sky. I'm not crying. I'm very mad because I have to do this.
Hey guys, I think Ludo might need a hug. He's crying.
Ludo takes off his hat. I learned recently from a wise man that when you leave someone who you are in charge of and you want to protect them, you are supposed to give them your hat.
Your hat kind of smells, though. I tried it on the other night.
I put it on him, smearing the friend's feces into his hair.
Oh my god. Treat friends like he doesn't take it outside.
He's, occasionally, it's a little busy. A little too.
You do scare the shit out of him a lot, to be fair.
Ludo shakes out his luscious, gigantic Maui mane of hair,
Yeah.
undoing the ties. It looks horrible on you. You look so stupid in that hat.
Yeah, it's just hanging super low. He kind of looks like a straw hat samurai a little bit, with the way it's just kind of resting just above the tip of his
Like
nose.
ninja eye.
Yeah.
On the way to feed.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Y'all hear that?
No.
Yeah, Key got cut off.
Yeah, my internet went wee woo.
Mm.
You're good now.
I think I make. Yeah, he just goes.
I think I look pretty cool in this, actually. Oh, what?
Yeah, you look pretty cool.
Are you sure though? Because like your hair looks really dumb without this hat. I wouldn't want to take it away from you.
Yeah, I know. I look so manly and sexy without my hat. I'm so upset about it.
I mean, you can keep the hat if you want, darling. I'm just.
I'll make another. I'll find another hat. It's okay. He needs a hat. And you know what? As a matter of fact, here. And Ludo's gonna hand him his utensils. No point teaching you how to cook if you don't have the tools to do it.
Again, I don't think I want this.
You will
This is
take
why
all
you
of
keep
it, and
giving
you are
me your stuff.
welcome.
Well, we need someone with cooking utensils.
It's old. It's old. It's very, very old now. I need new
You
ones.
said that locks in the flavor.
I was saying that because I was lazy. It actually makes the food worse.
Wait, so it's not my fault the carrot's bad?
No, it's because of my utensils. I'm so sorry. I didn't tell you that.
Now I feel like you're lying.
I don't know, baby. Okay, take that hat. You take that utensils. Go find your mother. Get out of here.
Just hand him like a just amalgamation of pots and pans that just rattle on each other as he holds them with both arms.
Well, I can't give you a hug if I've got all of these in my arms.
Okay. I pick him up. I give him a hug.
Ah.
I put him on my shoulder. And all right, let's go find your mother.
Wait, I want to say goodbye to everyone else and also introduce myself to that dear lady who seems really cool.
All right. Go walk over to each person.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Darwin.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Darwin, I'll get to you, Danny. Don't worry. I'm going in order.
Yeah. What's up, Gary?
Darwin. You're cool.
I know.
Offers a fist bump.
I'm gonna give you like real hard fist bump, you know?
Ow!
See? Next time, you have to hurt my hand.
I mean, someone kind of already did the job for me, but
I want you to be strong, alright?
okay.
Train, become a good warrior, and fight for what's right.
Okay.
I will challenge you the next time we see you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say no. So
Okay.
I
Go
don't want
to
to
your
die,
family.
Tarquin, I don't want to die.
You're not gonna die. You're gonna get stronger.
Uh-huh.
Look,
Alright.
Uncle Tarquin is going to be here, okay?
Okay.
You return to us, we train.
Okay.
Now take care of
Tell-
your family. I will need you.
Tell Auntie Dragon I miss her.
Oh, yes, I will. I need to find her.
Yeah. Good luck with that, buddy. Bye-bye,
Thank you.
Tarquin.
Goodbye.
Hey, Bevon.
What's up?
Beef. What's up, my man?
Gonna miss you, kid. We'll try to come back and see you sometime. See how the
That would
village
be-
is doing.
That would be cool. The village is probably really messed up, but, you know.
I'd imagine there's a giant sinkhole there now.
Yeah, that's why we're going, somewhere else, it seems. So,
Oh.
hopefully it's not lame.
Hopefully
You
we run
guys-
into each other again.
You guys aren't lame.
Neither are you.
There's kind of a head nod of like this is the most respect a 14-year-old can give someone he respects, but is too cool to say more than any more.
I'm not
than
gonna
two.
push.
Alright.
He'll give you like an elbow bump.
Ye-
Hell yeah. Alright. Take care. Keep being mysterious, my man.
Good thing.
Camellia, I do know who you are.
I know.
Thank you for messing with Ludo for me with me.
I'll continue it in your honor.
Do your horns get any bigger?
When I'm angry, I'm able to use magic to make them bigger.
My dad said something similar once. That was weird though. He doesn't have horns.
Happy Valentine's
Oh.
Day.
Hey,
Is
Kinray.
it Happy Valentine's Day if it's not insinuated? It's just how it happens.
It was a
Camellia will go for a handshake and then slip him 5 gold. If anyone asks, we were good influences on you.
okay.
Hmm.
Buying friends.
I'm gonna buy
today.
drugs with this.
You didn't learn that from us, though.
No.
What have y'all
I
been
did
teaching
not.
this kid?
Hey, Danny.
Hey, what's up? And Danny like starts to extend his hand for a handshake, but he's on Ludo's shoulders, and Ludo's like 7 feet tall or something. So Danny just settles with a wave instead.
Hey, man.
Yo, what's up?
Don't feel bad about the head, alright? It kind of suits you. It's kind of badass.
Oh, thank you. Wait, have people been saying bad things about my head?
No.
Good.
Yeah. So, also, like, I don't know, it might just be me, but, like, red would really suit you.
What, you mean like my clothes or my beard or door?
Yeah?
Like all of it? And Danny like
Sure.
looks himself over. I
Maybe-
don't know. I kind of like
maybe-
what I got going on there.
Oh, no, yeah, for sure. Alright, well. It's been good meeting all of you guys. I mean, you've still got to walk me to my mom, so it's not like goodbye right now.
Talk too much. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, Icky, I don't really know you, but burn that shirt. And thank you, Yor, for something. They just like nod. Okay, take care, kid. We'll meet you guys back here when we're ready to go. Take whatever time you need. And you will begin to walk towards the plaza.
Yeah.
You see there's some little market stalls, nothing particularly exciting or crazy. There's kind of like some very small fish, very small humble fruit and veg, some gardening tools. As you walk past with various slightly bored-looking market sellers. One person is absolutely just yelling to try and get their shit heard. Like, trowels! Trowels and hose! Get your trowels and hose! High quality hose and also trowels. Right here. Just echoes throughout town. And as you approach the plaza, you do see the familiar lion-ish form of Baltimore's Proud Reach. Oh, it just came back. Just hi. And you also, of course, see Felicie, who you know to be Kinray's mom, who just kind of sinks to her knees and holds her arms out, and Kinray kind of just awkwardly looks at Luto and tries to kind of climb down him with all his pots and pans and shit. And the hat kind of has to stop, adjust the hat, walk forward, drops a spoon, picks it up, runs over. But the two eventually hug as you close in on the scene, and she's kind of checking him over. And Baltimore gives them some space for a second. Alright,
ya.
guys, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey, pull them.
Bartimos.
You pulled a vanishing act on us there for a little bit, eh? Got us all worried. Thought you died.
Yeah, we
Why
got.
does everybody keep talking to us like it's our fault?
Oh, I don't think it was. I'll just, you know, I was just concerned.
We missed you too, buddy.
Ah, that's awful kind of you. So, finally brought the kid back then.
Yeah, I accidentally put him in my fridge, and next thing you know, we're 2 levels higher.
What?
Hmm?
Oh, you know, I've been on some pretty crazy benders, and accidentally snaffled people into my fridge.
Yeah.
It's, it happens, you know. Yeah. I don't live in the icy mountains anymore. Just keep buying fresh now. Just kind of scratches himself awkwardly on the arm while while they're still having a moment. So nice weather, innit?
Yeah, it's a pretty good trip out here. It's pretty nice.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, let me check those perception checks. I forgot to have a look. Oh no, everyone rolled perception and I forgot. Beefon, yeah, there are a lot of horses, at the stables. Some of them, yeah. Looking at the amount of people that are kind of in the plaza and kind of milling about and at the market and everything, still seems like there are slightly more horses than you would expect for a kind of small town like this. That is what you can perceive. Camellia, Danny, and Tarquin with the heckin' perception checks. We can definitely go a step further. There are definitely more horses than it would seem normal at a town of this size. And it very much bears noticing that these are, though they're in kind of more humble bridling? Yeah, that one. Thank you. And riding gear, they are more akin to war horses than riding horses or indeed wagon horses. They look as though their breeding has been very specifically tailored for the purpose of battle or war. Hence, war horses. Yes. You do also see, as you're kind of walking around town, just a couple of odd glances at you from the civilians. Not in a way that suggests that you yourselves are suspicious, but as if, like, there has been strange activity happening around town earlier in the day, and now there is also another group of strange adventurers coming in, and people are beginning to wonder why so much strange activity.
Would Danny have any, like, additional insight from his recent visit to the Fae? Like, would there have been any news floating around about shenanigans in this part of the world?
I would have to ask if you shared anything. Would Danny have shared any of the information or news that happened in Nil?
Well, he would have written up a basic report, of what he saw and experienced, but
So, like, the Arcanic Well and the dragon as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a history check for me, please.
History. Well, that's a 12. Danny did not pay much attention in history class.
There were some. While you were working and just doing some paperwork and basic kind of just identification of objects, there were some odd glances shot your way, which isn't massively a crazy thing for the Court of Extravagance. They are very judgmental towards anyone who is not deemed extravagant enough.
And I
But
didn't
Danny...
have my hat on, so I probably attracted a few looks anyway.
True. But Danny is more used to people just not taking any particular notice of him. So the fact he got looks was a little bit like, that's weird. Not like a huge point of contention or concern, but...
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So I guess in a roundabout way, the answer would be no then. I have no additional insight into why there are so many war horses around.
Nothing in direct lore reasoning. No. If
Okay.
Danny is suspicious, Danny is suspicious. That is, yeah. But yes. And Felici and Kinry eventually come over, and she looks out to all of you kind of with her arm around Kinry, and having taken some of the... She's taken his hat off and put loads of the kitchen equipment in there for him to carry it.
I thank you for bringing him back safe. For a moment we were wondering why you took him with you. And to be fair, we still kind of are, but more than anything, we are just glad that you are all safe and that you have brought Kinry back to us.
Yeah. He's a good kid. How's everything going on with you and the villagers? In the village.
Not good. It's pretty much, I hear, just a crater left from where that strange person cast their spell or whatever it was, but we're hopefully gonna be a bit safer now we're relocated, and we're gonna be merging with another couple of communities, so hopefully
That's good.
it will be more peaceful.
Bottomos kind of looks over. Yeah, we're gonna be on the lookout for something that might be able to help the little tyke here not just, turn into a frickin' wolf whenever it gets a little bit hormonal. But, so if you find anything like that, let me know. But yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on everyone there. And,
Thank you, Crow.
there's... I don't know, that wasn't a crow anymore. Thank you! That's the one. Up there. The cats are very confused. Yeah, we've got some of the people from Ash Sky that are there. We've got kind of some of the refugees all over the place, just making sure that they're healed and we're not overwhelming, the healers of any one town and everything. So, yeah, we figured putting them in one of those more mixed communities will help create more of an environment of, everyone helping each other out. Got a couple of monster hunters there just in case. Not, to hunt the child, but just to make sure that all necessary precautions are in place for him and any of the other remaining citizens that are still afflicted. It's not just a simple curse, unfortunately. So...
What went down with that strange person after we fell in the hole? Know where they went?
None of us really saw anything. Everything went really black, and the next thing we knew, I think some of the, there are some mercenaries or adventurers or something, just helping pull us out of the hamlet and piling us all into a wagon and taking us to safety. We didn't see her again. We don't know where she went. We just know that we're a few people down. We're still kind of trying to figure things out, and thankfully now we have Kinry back, so our family can be whole again. Which is
Glad you guys are okay.
miracle.
Hopefully everyone else is safe too.
Yeah, there were a couple of casualties. A couple of them are kind of pretty injured, but the kids are fine, and we're looking after them. And they've been missing Kinry, so
Hey.
I've been hanging out with a bunch of kids anyway, so it'd be good to get back to my own group. I wish there was some way we could thank you more, but
No, there's nothing. We're just glad you guys are okay.
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah, if you come visit, hopefully we might have something by then to thank you with. And especially now you've given Kinry all this cookware. Won't need to be stealing away food anymore, that's for sure.
Now that we will accept.
I'm gonna burn all the carrots. Just for you. And looks up at Umberlei. Oh, you don't have to do that. Thank you. I thought they tasted okay. Anyway.
I think he has a crush. And I'll nudge Umberlei.
She just looks at Ludo incredulously, just... Do you want me to, break up with you and just wait for him to... No! Ew! Stop it.
It's a good girl to have your first crush on. Maybe in the future you find a girl like this, if you're lucky.
Yeah, or Sugar. Sugar is nice. Oh, she sounds nice, honey. You'll have to tell me all about her. Oh, I will. Ludo told me especially that you would like the story of Sugar, so I will tell you.
It's a wonderful lady.
She's
White.
back at the stables. She's just petting all of the horses. And she goes,
I can speak to animals. Hello. You are a very pretty pony.
pet, 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 pet. Okay, so we're gonna get going now, but is there anything else we can do before we meet you back up at Nanir? Or anything else you need me to do on the way back?
None that I can think of.
Okay, sweet. And yeah, remember, if you see anything that might be able to stop a kid becoming a werewolf at drop of a hat, let me know. Might be able to use that. Or you can drop it off with them directly when you go visit.
Know anybody that can maybe teach them how to deal with that in case we don't?
Oh yeah, there's a couple of monster blokes up in their no digs. Itirin would have my fucking ass for that, man. It sounds like I'm saying dicks, but I'm not. I'm saying digs. It's where I come from, that's like. Anyway, but yeah, up in their new digs, in their new town, there are a couple of varmint hunters and monster people that know how to you know, just make it a little bit easier to resist, but not like hurt the kid in any way. But if there was a more permanent fix, that might be really, really nice.
All right,
But,
that's good.
Yeah, alright. Well, say your last goodbyes, and I'll get the wagon round. And he makes his way back towards the stables and preps a wagon.
Thank you. Oh, again. I very much appreciate it.
And kind of Felicie bows her head and pats Kinry on the back.
Thank you all for helping and also accidentally kidnapping me, but also helping me not get murdered while you were accidentally kidnapping me and then bringing me back to my mom.
You're welcome.
And for all of the free junk. I tried to sell it at the market, but they wouldn't take it.
Have a safe trip.
You too. Okay. Bye. Bye.
They kind of
Bye.
climb in the back of the wagon and begin to make their way. Oh, did you give them the address if you want to visit? I'll take that as a no. So they are in a
What? We don't
Oh,
know
he's-
with. God.
He's talking to them, and they're just
Oh.
like, yeah, you're good. I didn't make that clear, my bad.
Wasn't sure who was talking to who.
Yeah. Bartimos turns to the breakfast club and says, "All right, my bad. Yeah, they're in a village, just northwest of Myrmul. It's called Usenby Barrows. It's a mouthful, isn't it? Usenby Barrows.
Sunday Barros.
Usan Bibaros.
Yeah. And, right, I'll, see you soon! And Kinry and, Felicie wave out the back of the wagon. Camellia, Danny, Tarquin. This is where the continuation of your perception check comes in.
Ooh.
Notice what he stole from us.
Yeah, Ludo, you have no money.
It's like, guys, where's friends?
Where's friends?
Friend just flies back.
Father, help me.
No notes, perfect. You see that kind of as you're gathering yourselves and kind of beginning to think about heading back. That's a very British way of saying fucking about until you start moving. You each see Danny, you see someone behind one of the market stalls kind of pull their sleeve up to their mouth and whisper into it. And just where you can see the bottom of their jaw and their chin, you see this faint red glow. As if someone is talking into a sending stone. Camellia and Tarquin. Well, you don't know that it's moments after Danny sees this, but moments after Danny sees that, you both also see various people as you make your way back to the stables. One person each also do a similar gesture. One person kind of brings a necklace up to their mouth and kind of looks at it as if they're just looking at the necklace, but you do see just some slight mouthing of words into it. One of these people, Camellia, just kind of looks to you. They look to be a ranger of some sorts, maybe not necessarily town guard, but some kind of mercenary, perhaps. Danny, yours was very much just a civilian. And
a store owner or something to that effect, yeah.
Yeah, and Tarquin, you see one of the stable hands doing this gesture.
Are they looking at us right before they're doing that, or as they're doing that?
The person you see, Danny, is kind of like, it's that thing where you're it's gonna sound so suspicious, but like it's that thing where you're kind of watching someone but you're not directly like turned to them, you're just kind of like your shoulder is pointed towards them. And their head is kind of tilted down, but you almost can see like they'd have a perfect eye line if they were to flick their eyes up and look up at you. But it's more so that they've just caught something and are reporting or sending it in to whomever, informing someone of something that they saw or heard. Camellia, one directly looks at you. Tarquin, you see one person kind of pick up the sending stone towards their kind of ear. Still trying to be discreet, but you do notice it with the slight warm glow. And they begin to more hurriedly get one of the war horses ready and equipped.
Amelia will go closer to the group and go, guys, I think we're being watched or followed or something.
I wasn't sure if it was us or someone, if this it just feels a little tense around here with the guys whispering and everything, There was a guy back there at a stall was whispering into a stone.
You think they were expecting us?
Or maybe just...
I'll be just calling home and tell people they've seen Tarquin. We should make
Oh, yeah.
everybody, we should check to see if everybody knows
sweet.
who you are.
It's possible they may not.
How many people are here?
There's about 5 unknown people kind of around and about the stable. Heading into the main street towards town, there's kind of 20 or 30 or so. And then the plaza with the market had another 20 or 30 or so. And no, I'm not.
All don't roll a history check.
No, you can roll a history. I'll allow a history check. I'll allow a history check.
I'm joking.
No, I'm just saying, if you want to roll a history to see if anyone blatantly went, "Oh my god, it's Tarquin," you absolutely can.
If one does, they will. That was just my casual way of saying, okay.
Yeah, gotcha.
Let him come.
Yeah, just out of character. It's like, in my mind, they may not have been expecting us here. Like, even if it's about us, But maybe they just have people everywhere on the lookout for the movements of the Breakfast Club because we're that big a deal now.
As you all kind of head back towards the stables and prepare your noble steeds and such.
Well, DM, what is it we're doing next? Now that we've dropping off, we dropped off Kenry.
Well, you will go on to explain. Alright, so the plan was to go back towards Vinefell Creek and drop off the kid, but thankfully we've used one of your handy requisitioners to get that done for us. So maybe do you guys feel a little bit more official, like having people you can get to do things? I don't know.
That was pretty nice.
Yeah. You've always got him and Dunnock. You can always ask if you need anything while you're out doing something else. But yeah, the plan still goes that we're gonna make our way back to Ninut. It's another couple of days' ride. The last day will be a slog. It is a lot of mountain and uphill climbing, riding, snow, ice. All very difficult things to say in an Irish accent.
You know what makes me feel official? Being
What's that?
watched. Maybe they can carry our luggage through all that slog.
Being watched. Have you noticed some suspicious activity?
Just point to Camellia.
Huh?
Yeah, have you noticed some suspicious activity?
Oh, there was another ranger that looked at me and then talked into a sending stone.
I saw a shopkeep earlier doing the same.
Right. We'll keep alert.
Who would know we're here, Yor?
Only
Don't
the
feel like any more
Espers.
pink surprises. Well, I don't.
I can't guarantee. It's never a kind of given with gimmick, but they're certainly not our people. We prefer direct communication, so yeah, keep alert. And if you notice anything else, let me know or call Dunnock, and they can relay the message to me. But stay on your guard. I think we need some of this for this vibe.
Some spy music.
Yeah. Gentle, but those are words. And you see that there are an additional couple of horses. There's kind of a very general Palomino horse for Umberline, and Sugar has opted for wagon travel.
I'm not much of a rider. I prefer to lounge like a lady.
Damn. It's a shame. I was actually enjoying the backing. Taking a lot of the
Oh.
strain off my lower back.
Well, I can hitch a ride with you again if you prefer.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
And I take it I'll be covering this under your expenses again, so that is fine. And I'm just waiting on someone now for some more provisions. So once that's done, we will be all good. So if there's anything you guys need to pick up, any potions or health or food or anything,
Yeah,
now
I
is your
could
chance.
maybe use a new hat, maybe some new cooking utensils. I kinda
Yeah.
remember somebody promising me I'd get adamantine cooking utensils, but I mean, whatever, it's fine.
I did. Tyrion did once you returned back to Ninu, so
Oh, good. Then I'll just
Yeah.
get some, maybe some chopsticks for now. Probably cook anything I need with chopsticks. Maybe a bowl, that should be enough.
okay, sounds good. Rolling a sleight of hand check. Doo-doo-doo.
Here you go, Ludo. It's the best I can do on short
Oh,
notice.
my- Nice.
Aw.
It's
it like-
horrible.
Is it? Did you just see like a newspaper on the ground and just kind of do
Roll
the
it
thing
into
where
a cone?
you fold it? You just fold
Little
it
sailor's
to make
cap.
a circle. Yes. Oh, that's impeccable. Yeah, it's just a slightly old piece of newspaper.
I just found a drum
Ludo-
cymbal and put some strands on it.
Ludo doesn't
So it would
realize.
kind of look like a hat.
Yeah. Oh, it does vaguely resemble a hat.
She doesn't get
in that-
rained on.
Yeah, it's worn on the head and it's made out of paper. And the longer he wears it, the more ink stains will slowly drip down his face.
Beautiful hair, by the way. I
But
never
he doesn't
knew.
know.
Man.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah. You know, once a year, it's probably for the best that I take the hat off for a little bit. I think once a year I try and air it out for a little while.
Absolutely.
I'll give it like a luxurious toss of his head and it'll form a beautiful wavy crescent.
How much hair is there under the hat?
It's so much. It goes to his butt.
Oh my god.
And it's
Damn.
big and it's frizzy and it's beautiful.
Nice.
Jeez.
Does he have helmet hat hair, says Maka? No, because he ties it up, so when he unties it, it just whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
And you know, at the rate that well, Umberli's back, so it's not been in the hat that long. At least for today.
Hey.
Hey. Cool.
Maybe friends can make a little nest.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Would anyone else like to get any provisions while we're here? Just a speedy, quick little shop.
Some health potions, maybe?
Okie dokie.
That would be useful.
Always need to look up health potion prices because it's just freaking
See
unknown.
what I got. Yeah, nothing for me. I think I'm good.
Cool. It can be anything. It does not have to be conventional items. If you're like, oh no, look for an umbrella. Like you can do all of that.
How much is an umbrella?
If you want a just very base level umbrella, it'll be 2 silver.
I want a lacy like parasol.
You see at the marketplace, there's this old lady that has doily everythings, and she has like parasols and hats and bonnets that are made all for like baby bonnets that are all made from like old curtains and this beautiful lace. Some of them do look like curtains, some of them actually have some like legitimacy to them. They're kind of actually kind of cute. And you point at this one very pretty parasol. She goes,
Oh, are you interested in this one?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that one will be 6 silver.
Oh, 6 silver. Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Make it 10.
Oh, my, that's ever so kind of you.
No problem.
Took her by surprise. I don't know what to say.
Enjoy, lovely. Thank you very much.
Oh, you can come back anytime.
I will, if I'm ever in the neighborhood.
Oh, wonderful.
Sugar.
Yeah, what's up?
Here you go. For a lady.
Oh my goodness, it's an umbrella. Thank you. It's not raining.
What's your name?
Ooh. But don't you enjoy the mystery?
I just want to know. I'll keep calling you Sugar.
Roll a persuasion check.
You can't buy my love, but you can totally buy me telling you my name.
Roll an 18.
18. Her name. Oh, I kind of like that one.
My name is Mimin Himlin.
Miminim?
Mimin Himlin.
Miminim.
Mimin?
Mimin?
Himlin.
Himlin.
Himlin. You can call me Sugar.
I'll call you Sugar. Your secret is safe with me. Enjoy. Heard you talking about being a lady. It's just for show, to keep the sun off your head.
Well, I have my big hat for that.
You see the hat is just like it's so cheap and like just already like the hems are fraying and it's coming apart from the frame it was glued onto.
Oh, okay, cool. Camellia, do you want an umbrella?
I'm good.
Umbrella, you
thanks.
want an umbrella?
She pulls out her umbrella and slightly unsheathes the sword that's in it. I'm all covered this end, thanks.
Hmm. Yeah, you see? You sure you don't want one?
Oh no, I'll take it. I'm just confused because it's not raining.
I'm just trying to show you something. You got style. So I'm just trying to add to that style.
Ooh.
We're supposed to be helping you, right?
Yeah, you don't have to, but I very much appreciate it.
Oh, you're trying to improve yourself. I appreciate that. Looks great. I tried to get something that's kind of close to the color of the stuff you got on. Excellent.
Thank you. I
You're
might
welcome.
go and see if they have any clothes, actually.
It's really cool stuff in there. Look like your style.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's
She'll
that
just
old
go
lady
over and-
right there. Tell her Beefon sent you.
Hello, ma'am. Beefon sent
me. She leans down because it's a slightly, shorter, older lady. Oh my!
Oh, love. I might have to do something custom.
Ludo, you make your way to. Are you looking for wooden chopsticks?
Oh yeah, just probably looking for just a general store to get just some light, easy cooking utensils. Nothing too great value version, you know.
Okay. Yeah, you
Something
find a general knick-knack store, which is called General's Knickknacks. You find a basic cooking kit in there. Oh Jesus, how much to cook it? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, this is flavor. You find a very simple but effective cooking kit in there, and you come up to the checkout, which has a little mechanized trolley on it that you see the person behind the counter wheels a crank, so that the items can move along closer to them.
Very nice.
And you don't really see anyone at the counter. You just see little claws on the crank, and each little item disappear off the shelf. And you're
okay. Okay.
And just all of the items kind of disappear and then reappear back on the desk.
That will be 8 silver, please.
Okay, here you go, and keep the change. I'll put 1 gold on the counter.
Whoa!
You see the gold coin disappear behind the counter, and just the clinking of teeth on gold.
Oh, that's real. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Please
you.
come back to my shop anytime.
Ludo will stuff all the stuff into the fridge. He'll snap his heels and salute and leave. Because it's the
Sir.
general.
It is general.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. And that does come with chopsticks. Tarquin, you find a stall with a very, very hippified Firbolg woman behind it. Like, her hair just goes all the way to the floor. Even more flowers and nature and stuff in it than Camellia's. And just a very long hippie dress. What is up? How can I help you today? I have all of the potions you could ever want.
Oh, hello, lady. I was wondering if you have, just your standard regular healing potion.
I do. So boring though, but you need what you need. Okay. So it's 50 gold pieces for a potion of greater healing. Is that what you need?
Yeah, but I kinda need it for half the price.
That's not a very good haggle, babes. I can give it to you for 40, unless you put in more effort.
How about this? I will give you 30 pieces of gold, and I will tell you my secret to keep the hair so beautiful.
Oh, I'm sorry, is my hair not good enough for you?
Oh, yes, it is. It is, but it has a
That
lot
will
of.
be 45 gold, please.
You don't understand. There
She
is.
brushes her hair through her fingers. Yeah? No, please, explain hair to me. I wouldn't know a thing.
I think I'm starting to grow gray hair now. Okay.
It's already grey.
Yeah, but it's going to be even gray, more gray. So, did you say 40?
45, yeah.
45 just for. But this is great healing, right?
Yeah.
Great healing. Super great
Yeah.
healing.
No, just great healing.
Oh well, what can I do? I guess I will take it then. Allow me to reach out for my bag of gold and let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 41, 41 and a half.
Do you need help counting?
41 and 3/4. There you go.
42
For-
is next.
42, yes, 42. That's it.
And then 43.
42, thank you.
Do you not have enough?
Because I'm. Oh, look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm saving up for a griffin, okay?
Right.
It's very expensive. We come from the Corsicles, you know that place?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the. Yeah, if you look over that direction, you can still kind of see the top of the temples. Yeah.
Right. So, I gotta try to save some money for that.
But you can't buy a griffin if you're dead.
Why am I? I mean, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
And also, this can be a learning moment of how to haggle better, so that when you get your griffin, you can haggle it to, at least 5 gold cheaper, and then you've made your money back. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful, so that will be 45 gold then, please.
You know what? You know what? I like you. I will let you win this time.
Wonderful.
So 43
I'd thank
and
you, but
7,
that's the
8.
base business
what?
arrangement we're doing right now, so.
Okay, here's the gold.
45. Thank you so much.
Now give me the
Here's your
potion.
potion. She wraps it really slowly in tissue paper, ties a little ribbon around it.
I guess I
There you
cannot
go,
charm everyone.
sir. Oh, you were trying to be charming.
Don't give me that.
Ooh. That, ooh. Do you have a sending stone to your mother? Because I need to ask her some questions.
I actually have a sending stone, but I don't know my mother, sorry.
That explains a lot. I'm really sorry about that.
So what is this, a proposition? Are you trying to replace my mother?
Very bold of you to assume. No, I'm not here to replace your mother. Although you are in desperate need of a mommy. Teach you some manners, clearly. I am not that woman, though.
Okay. If you find someone, then tell me, but I'll have to go.
I will do no such thing. Thank you so much and have a wonderful day, okay?
Yeah, I know you hate Tarquin. Goodbye.
Also, ginseng is really good for your hair. It'll
Really?
stop the graying. Mm-hmm.
Do you have some?
I do actually, yeah.
How much?
For you? 5 silver.
Okay, I'll take it.
Thank you so much. Wraps it. A little bit of tissue paper, little ribbon, exact same as the potion. You see it's this kind of very small vial of like an orange oil in this vial. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
She kind of chuckles to herself as you leave.
You know, if this town goes to hell, I'm not helping that lady.
She ain't helping you either. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So that's going to be
Caught
the
up in a
slow
sea of
burn.
horses.
Sea of horses. Sea of ponies. But before we return to the Sea of Ponies,
Actually,
we must...
DM.
Yeah, what's up?
Real quick.
Oh.
Would there be any like magical shoes or anything like for no reason, completely unrelated to recent events?
Mhm.
Oh, would Danny be able to find some magical shoes in this town that would like increase movement speed or anything like
Roll
that?
an investigation check for me, please.
Get
Investigation.
that speed spell from Oblivion. No, it was Morrowind. Yeah.
Then both, I think. I mean, admittedly, I never played Morrowind, but
No, it's an infamous one. You pretty much see it right from the beginning of the game.
I gotcha. That'll be a 17 on investigation.
Okay. You find a shoe shop and a cobbler's.
Uh-huh.
And in the window, oh, that doesn't fucking help. It's just like, does not show the price. Ah, there we go. Oh shit. You see, inside just a little fuzzy outline of a animal folk or other creature. Working on some shoes. But in the window, Danny, what did the shoes of Danny's dreams look like?
Well, I was imagining that if there were such shoes and Danny were to buy them, they would look just like the shoes on my wrestling character.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. 'Cause I was
Yes.
gonna say that if I
If
was
they
like,
weren't
I'll
turned
better
up,
check
I was
with
gonna
you.
be so mad.
Just gold, beautiful leather slippers with the little ginny curl at the end of the toes. A teeny little bell with a non-offensive jingle, but just a little magic in every step.
I imagine that's the
use-
marketing written under it, just a little magic in every step.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You see under them, there is, hang on. Where's that gone? Okay, that doesn't help. You see, that there is the number 7,000 that has been crossed out. And, the price is now 3,500 gold on sale.
Well, it's worth a shot. So Danny just kind of casually walks in. Hello? Anybody here?
Yeah.
You see this very small beaver folk, maybe half your size, kind of climb up a little step ladder behind the counter and stands on a little platform that puts them kind of more at regular person height, maybe 4 or 5 foot high.
Hello, Lillikin. How can I help you?
Yes. I happen to notice those little golden shoes there.
Oh, aren't they wonderful?
They are.
They make you go fast.
Yes. So I was reading. There is a bit of a problem, though. I'm going to just come right out and say it. Like I would really need shoes like that.
Mm-hmm.
But even at your sale price, it's a little bit outside of my budget. You think maybe we could talk? Maybe we could lower that price, or I exchange a gift with you, and anything like that?
I'm open to offers.
Alright, let me just check my inventory real quick, see what I got.
You just got those flowers.
Did.
7 of them. But in the mortal realm, they were like worth 25 gold apiece.
They don't need to know
Mhm.
that.
Cameron.
Yeah, DM doesn't need to know that.
Hey? What?
That's like I'm looking at all my stuff. It's a shame. I think I've turned in everything really great I have found to the Fey folk, to my corporate overlords.
Mm.
What's in my chest?
A heart. An entire heart of a dwarf.
There was once an entire brain as well, but I've given that
In your
to my-
chest? Oh, yes. No, you're right.
Yeah, I don't have that anymore. Not that she'd be interested in that. So Danny pulls out. Let me see here.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Thank you.
Hi-oh.
Y'all are much faster than me on that.
It's longer than I am tall.
Happy Valentine's Day.
You know what? I think I'm going to do it.
Oh?
So Danny pulls out the Starfelt, like all 7 of them, right? He's like,
Mm-hmm.
and look at these rare flowers. They're worth quite a bit. If we could put 30 gold each to the asking price, plus, and he like rummages through his sack. He pulls out his magic unfolding table.
Oh, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. He's doing the business.
He's doing the business.
This is what he is a bard of. It's happening.
And Danny just like steps away from the countertop a little bit to give her a demonstration of like how the table works, how it can unfold, how it can just Like it can be surprisingly large or really small depending on your needs. You know,
Are you selling the table?
I am selling the table.
Oh my god.
I really want these shoes.
That's fair, but the table is so magical.
I'll get another one. Like
Oh.
like in my mind it was like it was given to me as part of the job or something. Like I don't know how I got
Oh
this
my
table.
god.
Okay, so you have these flowers, and then the table.
Let me pull out my calculator here. 30 times 7 would be 210.
10. Danny, remember, you are a dwarf of bardic haggling. Your
Mhm.
whole thing is buying and selling.
Yeah.
Five
trying to- I'm
gold
just-
extra
just-
each. Come on,
Well-
man. We're level 8 now. We big boys.
Oh, you're gonna talk to me like that, huh? Okay.
Come on, man. Let's go.
Oh no, our table.
Oh no, our table.
Oh no, our table!
It's
It's broken!
sold.
How much would this magic table be worth? I can't imagine they're really common in the mortal
It
realm.
would be a persuasion check at advantage. And you would it would be a persuasion check. You would automatically get advantage if you personally did the spiel as Danny for selling these orchids and table.
So this table
Here we go.
comes.
Hang on a minute. Hang on, I need to find this the music for this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. This isn't what
Got more
it is, but this is the
shenaniganery?
closest I can do right now. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go.
All right. So this table comes straight from the Fae. I've had it with me for a long time. And as he's talking, he's like unfolding it in different arrangements. It can take different shapes, all that stuff,
Whoa.
It can be really handy for displays. If you're needing to travel to a customer's house or send someone, they can really just pile stuff on here. It's actually enchanted to keep things from falling off as long as you don't, overdo it.
So I could pile lots of logs on it and then use it to, I don't know, put in a river or some such?
Absolutely.
Oh. Not that I would do that, that's a crime.
I mean, look, it's... I won't tell anyone if you won't. Like, your secret's safe with me. If that's what you need it for, then, who am I to judge?
Totally wouldn't use it for that.
Gives you a big wink.
Danny, winks right back at her.
This is working surprisingly well for this QVC marketing time.
Yeah.
And what about the orchids?
Can I roll, something to see if the orchids are... I know when Camellia rolled... when Rubes rolled earlier, they were just decorative.
They are purely decorative. You did confirm that, yeah.
Oh. But does the person I'm selling to know that?
That would change your persuasion roll to a deception roll, but it is equally valid.
Which is higher? Hold on. Deception. Actually, okay, they're even. So no, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do it. Danny's an honest dwarf sometimes. All right, and if you need to spruce up the place a little, I mean, this place is already lovely. Don't get me wrong, but every little bit helps, right? You have to set the atmosphere, maybe put it around something you're really trying to attract some sales with. You just casually, just put these decorative flowers around. They are very rare, and they should last you a while, I think. But just to add to that display, just to give it some extra oomph,
I see.
Roll a persuasion at advantage, please, Danny. For the sale.
Oh, I was looking at perception. Persuasion's much higher. Holy shit.
It's your whole deal, me.
I know. So, right before I want to roll, like, I do have to name the price, right? The table I cannot part with for anything less than 1,000 going toward...
Damn.
Well, I want to push it. I'm going to push it.
Alright, let's go!
For anything less than 1,000 gold. With the flowers, I feel like I could ask higher, but because you're already going to be paying so much for the table, right? I'll only ask for 30 gold per flower.
So it's 1,210 gold.
Oh shit! You know what? Now that I'm looking at it, I don't think that you said it was the 3,500 on sale, right?
Yeah.
1,200 and it was 1,200 and what?
10.
10.
I didn't even need no calculator. I'm fucking lit right now.
Oh.
Let's go. The power of Yakuza compels me, bitches. I hope you can hear it. If not, I posted the link in chat. The music sandbagged. This is working. This music's more like the music I've put on is like.
What it was.
Have you ever wanted a magical table?
Shooting star.
Have you been at the market and your table is just not working for you? Well, come and find Danny the Dapper Dwarf's new magical display table. It can display absolutely anything with any weight quantity and will never let you down. Why not display all the things that make your life important and special?
It can
with
be
the Danny the
unfolded.
Dapper Dwarf
It can be
magical
unfolded into any size, any shape, whatever your needs. The table, the Dapper table, is there for you.
Buy now, or regret it later. It's like it works so well for like a real cheesy like shopping village advert. I love it. It's also a beautiful song.
So minus the
Should we go with
1,210, Danny would still be paying 2,290 gold, which I do just have enough to cover that.
But you can also haggle for lower. Because the exchange is the exchange.
And you said at advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. You earned it.
Okay, well, I only rolled the one, so let's roll.
2
How much?
Umberli's just outside, just giving bardic inspiration, spiritual bardic inspiration with this song.
Wait. How much? How much is it going for now?
Oh well, it's still 35. Oh, minus like the goods I'm trading for would bring it down to 2,290.
Yeah, definitely go for it.
390.
Yeah. I think the shoes would definitely be worth more, but
no,
that
you're
table's
right.
pretty awesome. I will challenge the DM on this. I think that table's pretty awesome.
It is. Oh, I'm convinced.
Oh, I'm the
Mrs.
one.
Not even convincing, I mean just on worth in general, unless this lady is as much of a swindler as Danny is.
Beaver Lady
But
kind
you
of
don't
wants
have
the
to tell me.
table now.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, I appreciate.
I was speaking in fairness. Like I feel
Yeah.
like the tables, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good item.
It's a pretty good table. So Danny, what is your proposed offer that you rolled a 24 for?
So, the flowers, that amazing table. I feel like that, and maybe an extra 1,000 gold toward the shoes would be a fair trade. What do you think?
So that would be 2,210. Call it an even 2,500. And now you've got yourself a deal.
Danny thinks on it a moment, strokes his beard.
I will also
Yes.
throw in a warranty. So if you find any of my other branches of cobblers with my family members. Should your shoes be damaged, not, irreparably, then, not fully destroyed, we will throw in free mendings.
What's the name of the cobbler chain?
Beaver's Cobblers.
Beaver's Cobblers. Free repairs on shoes. On speed shoes.
Mm-hmm. That's our guarantee.
Danny begins to extend his hand. You've got yourself a deal.
Wonderful. And tiny little beaver hand just shakes your hand, and just lavishes over the table.
My teeth just really want to bite into this, I'll resist. But the shoes are all yours. Try them on. Make sure they feel good.
Great thing about this table, it's bite resistant too.
Oh.
Me as the player, I hope that's the truth. So how much
Appears to
gold?
be.
So I ended up parting with what? 20 like 15?
500. 2,500.
All right. So
No, that's a lie.
yeah, I thought it would be like
blah, 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 blah.
1,500 because we added the extra 1,000 to the.
No, because yes. 1,000.
I'm not trying to cheat. I'm not trying to cheat you, DM. I'm just trying
no.
to make sure we have
1,290. Yeah, 1,290.
1,290.
And if I'm wrong, then hopefully I'm wrong in your favor.
Yeah. Not to bring in chat, but Roxery is saying 1,390.
Oops. 1,390 it is.
Yep.
Nerd.
Well, there
Oh
goes.
my god! I can't believe you told on Danny.
Well, there goes most of my gold, but yeah, we've
no,
done
I
it.
was gonna say it's 2. Yeah, no, it is 290. Sorry, add another 100 gold.
Add another 100.
I know that's what I thought earlier. I thought it was 13. I was like, no, it's 12. And on that note, we're gonna have a maths break. We're just gonna have a regular break that may or may not involve external maths.
Oh, hey,
but we
like,
will be
with
back.
that, like if that's right, then Danny still has 1,000 gold.
Yay!
Woo!
Hoarding all that money.
But I got
yes.
magic. Oh, really quick. How much faster do these shoes make, Danny? So I can like manage inventory.
Sorry, you have got a. Oh my god.
Okay, so magic shoes of speediness. Unless y'all have a cooler name for this, I've never.
I'm seeing if there is an actual item. Otherwise, I'll just yeet it. Boots of speed.
Boots of speed, okay.
While you wear these boots, you can take a bonus action to click the boots' heels together. If you do, the boots double your speed, and any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage. If you click your heels together again, you end the effect. When you've used the boots property for 10 minutes, the magic ceases to function until you finish a long rest.
10 minutes. You said it doubles my speed.
Yep.
So, oh my god.
If you go,
There's no place like home.
So with these shoes, Danny can now move at 50 feet.
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go.
I'll say and reset it on a short rest, because a long rest is a lot. So, especially for the price. So,
Alright,
yeah.
just give me a second. I've got to remove
I'll-
my magic table. I
I'll-
haven't done a lot with it anyway.
I'll amend the boots of speed when you've added them, just so you get a bit more bang for your buck, because
Alright, well,
10 minutes a day with a long rest is kind of shit.
alright,
Okay,
well,
I've got it.
what's up?
Mock merchant moccasins.
Mock merchant mockers. Yes.
Well, I mean, I can name my shoes, right? That's
Yeah, you can change the name in D&D Beyond.
no,
Yeah.
I mean just like I Danny hereby thinks of his shoes as mock merchant moccasins.
Mm.
Moccasin. Thank you, Dime. I really appreciate that. Okay, so let's
Trying to find the perfect alliteration.
Hell yeah. And while we break, I will make sure you get all of the speeds you need.
All right.
And while we're on break, if you get snacks and drinks and stuff, let us know what you're getting.
Yeah.
And
We will return shortly.
Yay!
Did-
Oh.
Marcus.
Don't we all?
All
you
right,
later,
we'll see y'all in a
Johnny.
little bit.
Bye bye for now. We'll see you in a second.
See you soon.
And we're back.
Hello, everybody. I have a cat on my lap. Right now, at this very moment, she is like, I am the DM now.
Here we go. Oh.
She's just chilling out. How are you
Everybody,
doing?
what y'all get to eat?
Yay! I didn't have anything to eat, but I gave the cats some kitty paste.
Yay, come on, man.
I had a single small Kit Kat.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
Kit Kats are so good. I almost got a Kit Kat today, but it wasn't a chunky, so I was like, I need a chunky today. I have big fluff cat on my lap. I'm surrounded by big fluffy cat, which will make DMing very easy.
Kitty.
Yep, she's already licking me. Thank you, Lulu. Thank you for the wash. Apparently I need it. I don't smell enough like tuna. So, you gonna roll dice for me? Okay, let's do this. So, where we left off. The group
I got new
was-
shoes.
The best new shoes music. Oh my god. Hey, Lulu. So, Darren got new shoes, and I forgot to edit them.
That's all right.
We
We know.
Remind me. I'll do it after.
We know the truth.
We know the truth. It is that Camellia does
just-
not smell her own hooves.
I'm just
Only
excited
other
to go
people's.
from the slowest party member to the fastest party member. Like that makes me excited.
10 minutes at a time.
So silly.
So, is there any other business that you would like to do in town whilst you are here? Specifically.
Don't.
Oh my
I just
God,
wanna
stop.
Curl up and listen to this music. Why you gotta do this, Key?
I'm sorry, I keep putting
Aw.
bangers on.
It's
It's
Chrono though.
I know. It's just, it's
So
so
good.
good. It's so good.
I love this song. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh.
Big fan of Mitsuda. This one.
Mm.
Bless you, by the way, JC. Heard a little sneeze.
Sounding better though. Good.
Yeah, no other business in town. Well, as you go to prepare your horses and ponies and stuff, you all see you're kind of still waiting for someone seemingly to come over, which they eventually do. You see a rather another indeed. It is the couple of days of meeting many new high elves, it would seem. You see a high elf man kind of come over in this quite luscious suit, with kind of quite dark hair, just below the ears, kind of combed over to one side, and quite a proud expression. I don't want to say smug, but if you were not a fan of him, you might call it a smug look. But he comes over with some seemingly aides who are bringing over some boxes and various things that start getting loaded onto the wagon. Ah, well, it appears the Breakfast Club is here. I've heard so much about you all.
Danny immediately steps forward. Danny the Dapper Dwarf, pleased to meet you. And he extends his hand for a shake.
Wow, those are some magnificent shoes, my dear boy.
Oh, thank you. Just got them. And he changes the angle of his foot so that he gets a better look at them,
The rest of you also see Danny's
Just
new
really-
kicks.
just really shows them off.
It's the first time I ever
Yes.
heard Val's voice crack. He's very happy.
Delicious.
I got shoes, okay?
Shares.
Oh my god,
Shares.
shoes.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Danny the Dapper Dwarf. Is that the full name, or?
It's yes. At least it's the full. At least it's the full name I give everyone. My actual Fey name is very difficult to pronounce for mortals such as, well, for everyone such as yourself.
I see. No worries then. And the rest of you, it is a pleasure to meet you all. I've heard a lot about you. Don't mind me, I was just coming to deliver some more provisions to dear Yor here for your association back up in Ninut. Some good provisions, some more magic books, vials and all of that. So, you look an unlikely bunch. How did you all come to be friends?
We hunt a bunch of monsters together.
Yeah.
Well, succinct. And
You know, Ash Sky, they do every year there's a big hunt.
well, I believe this was the first year in many generations that the hunt has been held, but
Oh, really?
traditionally, as it was traditionally held every year at one point.
Yeah, we won that.
Oh, congratulations!
Oh, thank you.
Wonderful. Well, you've been hearing of the problem of monsters in this area, have you not?
This area? No.
Oh, just strange things popping up out of nowhere and all sorts, and deities and those claiming to be deities and the cults that worship them. Oh, it's all such a faff.
After this.
Well, maybe it would be good to see someone do something about it, don't you think?
It would indeed.
Oh, where are my manners? I'm Mayor Pfeiffer. It is good to see you. Good to
Before.
meet you.
The stairs. And these are my buddies over here.
Pleasure.
Gestures.
Yo,
Danny waves, even though he's already introduced himself.
I'm Umberly Farnsworth at your service. This is Luto Bayani.
yo.
Kind of elbows him to be like, carry on. Keep going.
This over here is Oh, I mean, you know his name, right?
Oh, how could I not? Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Good man.
And shakes Tarquin's hand.
Hello.
And kind of looks to Camellia.
And this is
Really
Ding
good.
Dong, our pet.
No.
Oh!
Ding Dong, you don't talk back.
Oh, I miss the days of party banter. Good times, is it not? And you, sir. Oh, we sound rather alike, don't we? Ictanus. Oh, pleasure. Another high elf, I see. Yes, quite. Though, not from as wonderful a town as you, though, I expect. Ictanus just looks a little bit awkward, and Mayor Pfeiffer just kind of looks at his awkward expression. Yes, well, diversity of backgrounds, all of that is a thing. So is that everything you need, Yor?
Yes it is, Mayor. Thank you.
Right. Well, suppose you're off on your way now, back to Ninut, is it? Back to the guild halls. Wonderful.
Yeah, but you said there's monsters around here?
Oh, yes, plenty. Surprised you've not run into any yet.
What kind you got?
Oh, nothing in particular, but... Well, you heard of what happened at Vinefell Creek, didn't you? awful
yeah,
stuff.
nah.
Awful stuff. And all sorts of creatures attacking all sorts of villages. Osprey, thankfully, is still safe, but the city region, but a lot of strange activity. Have been for, the past couple of 100 years. I've been able to witness it, from the magic reintegrating into the world. It's been quite an event. Although I imagine all of you have witnessed only ever seen a world with this kind of magic and a wellspring of deities and spiritual activities and such.
Yeah. It used to not be like this.
Oh, by gods, no. Though the timeline of Isafrey is sketchy and theorized at best, it was only a couple of 100 years ago or so that magic really started to manifest the way that it has done. We didn't have particularly any deities at all for a good few 100 years. It's supposed, at least. But come, I've not come to bore you with a history lesson, no, have I?
Horus? No.
Well, if there's anything you need from this fair town on your travels or between, please don't hesitate to let me know.
We will come straight to you.
Oh, perfect, my dear boy, perfect. Well,
Hey, Camellia.
Huh?
Umberli. Camellia, which one's the ranger that was looking at you? You still see him around?
Do I?
You don't explicitly see them anymore, but you still have a kind of shiver along your back that maybe, like, there's still the resting suspicion that you're still being
So we don't
watched.
see any of them anymore.
No.
All right. Never mind then.
Maybe do an insight on this guy. See if anything about him is shady or suspicious. We getting any kind of weird vibes?
What, mayor for Pfeiffer? Yeah.
Feel free.
He's a mayor.
That's a
Too many
12
F's.
on,
And
that's
he's
a 12 on Pfeiffer.
landlord.
He's a politician, you can't trust those sort.
Okay. What are we getting for?
Danny trusts this
inside?
sort,
You know
though.
what?
If you don't mind, DM, are they anywhere around?
Shit.
You guys who are checking us out.
Um,
Have I missed the opportunity already? Should we just move on? That's all I'm asking.
you can roll a perception check to see if anyone else is looking
Sure.
suspiciously at y'all. Absolutely.
I guess I should do that. Yee.
Umberli did so good. Right, what have we got? Ooh, okay, we'll get to that roll before goddamn. Insight 12 and 14. Yeah, he's a mayor.
Oh dang, I didn't
In
know
a-
that.
in a-
I'm so
in a
glad
lot
I rolled
of-
this dice.
In a load of whodunits, the mayor always does some shady business. Outwardly though, like he isn't outwardly being suspicious beyond being a mayor. You don't fully know what items he's contributed to Ninu. Yor did seem a little short with him. But nothing is screaming alarm bells at this point. With your 24, Beefon, as you kind of look around to see if you're still being followed, you do notice many of the war horses have gone, and their tracks lead south in a southeasterly direction out of town.
Okay.
And you believe that to be of note.
Okay.
with a 24, you do also notice that Mayor Pfeiffer has noticed.
Okay.
Yep.
Wait, notice that I notice or notice the tracks?
Notice
I guess
the
notice that I
tracks.
notice the tracks.
Notice the tracks. Is everything
Oh.
alright?
Wait, I'm confused here. Wait, hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he be asking me if everything is all right unless he noticed that I noticed the tracks?
Oh, it's just a quiet pause. And, yeah, it was just a quiet pause. It's just checking everything's okay before you set off.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. My apologies. So, is everything alright? You all, ready to set off?
Anybody need anything else?
I'm ready if everyone else is ready.
They go.
Okay, safe travels, and, we'll maybe hopefully see you around again soon. Take care now, won't you?
No.
Oh!
As the part. Oh, go ahead.
He continues walking away, and as he does, he just goes, "Oh, as a by the by, you might want to watch out for the pure easterly roads. Might be safer to take a different route." And Yor just kind of looks at him. All right, noted. Thank you. Right, is everyone ready to go?
Yes, I'm so ready. Although, Danny, are you sure you don't want me to come in the wagon with you?
It's whichever you're most comfortable with.
Oh.
Ooh, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable saying. Would you miss me terribly, Beefon, if I went and sat with Danny?
I would rather you be comfortable.
But both of you are comfortable.
Danny, you should
Well,
Enjoy
let
the
her,
wagon.
let her come in your wagon, Danny.
I rode with you yesterday. I took a ride with you yesterday, Beefon. Now I'm gonna go and sit with Danny for a while.
Okay.
And she sits in the back of the wagon with Danny.
Everybody's voice is cracking today.
We're gonna have to burn this wagon by the end of all of this.
Well, there's an extra wagon now full of stuff, so there's a slightly more room to sit in the wagon at the back. All right.
So you're where we headed?
Well, I wasn't particularly fond on heading towards the North Road. There are a few more civilizations up there, so monster run-ins are more likely. And right now, we just need to get you all back to Ninut in one piece. And, aside from seeing if there's a vast arcanic well on the way, which I acknowledge is not necessarily the definition of safely getting back. But,
Well, if I may interject just a little bit, I think
didn't stop you before.
if there is a dangerous route back that where most people don't want to take us monsters, I think we should go that way, right? I mean, we're the people who take care of monsters. So, if the people are too scared to go on that road, we should go on that road so that it's not a scary road no more.
That's true. Or you can contact your requisitioner and send some of the Guildhall workers and adventurers down to sort it out. So that you guys can help protect this precious cargo and help with the top secret Espers mission.
Precious cargo, right.
And the top secret Espers mission, specifically.
So I assume what you mean, is the more people, the more likely to attract monsters.
exactly?
Well, there could be some monsters along that easterly road. It seems our friends left the village before we did, and seem to be headed southeast.
Friends okay? Oh. No, not you friends. You're staying with us.
Well, I forget
Um,
that we are trying to protect the wagon because it's very important. So yeah, maybe we shouldn't be endangering it.
I mean, again, we have given you Bartimos and Dunnock, so you can. Well, obviously, Bartimos is busy, but you know, you can always send a message to Dunnock and say, "Hey, we know that there are monsters just north of this road here. Can you send some adventurers down to sort out the monster problem? Because then they get paid by the guild, and the monsters get sorted out. And you're still doing a good thing, and you're also helping out the guild hall, and you're also helping out the espers at the same time. Because the people we've got working on the espers are few and far between compared to the amount of adventurers out in the world ready to fight some monsters. You get me?
Yeah, stood
Yeah,
up.
actually, my friend's cousin recently graduated. Yeah, maybe I'll throw some business their way.
Oh, okay. Who's your friend's cousin?
Yeah, Lee Day.
Hey.
Know them?
Lee Day?
Mm-hmm. Runs a kind of a moderately small, fishing company. That's all. No big deal.
Lee Day Fishing? I don't know, I'm afraid.
It's all right.
But you can call in that requisition if you want. But yeah, we were gonna take the southerly road anyway because that is where we need to go. Because that is where the signs of the arcane well are. Okay, cool. Off we go. You're already moving at this point, but you begin to ride. Once again, we can opt in for a faster ride that makes you slightly more prone to sudden danger, or you can take a slower ride that takes longer, but you get more awareness to danger and doesn't exhaust the horses as much. Or you can go at a normal pace and not get any advantages or disadvantages. Which would you like to do?
Good for slow or normal, since there are dangers around.
Yeah.
Okay, all in favor of slow, say aye.
Aye.
Hi.
Aye.
I
Alright, we'll go slow. So, survival isn't needed because you've just been at the stables, so all of that stuff is already sorted. But if the usual suspects, or if anyone indeed would like to do perception and investigation checks, perception again being more alert for danger or potential obstacles, investigation more being for any goodies you can get along the way, then you certainly may. Or just a nature check to see if there's any cool trees. It's D&D, Animal
far
handling to see if you
we-
can Snow White a bird towards you, like.
How far are we out from the well? 25 on perception, by the way.
The well, is another kind of half a day. So it will be kind of late afternoon when you're getting there.
Cool.
25. 25. 14. 14. There's a lot of sugar to look past.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, in Danny's defense.
But you see some beautiful views and and you know,
The whole ass
pretty-
valley.
it's pretty nice.
That's the- I was-
Yep.
Some nice.
Happy Valentine's Day.
um,
We're tied, motherfucker. No.
Camellia, you're just having a good time braiding your pony hair. It's real nice. It's real cute. And Tarquin, yeah, it's a nice view. You do know that kind of a few hours ride to the north, as was stated by Bartamos, is the town and indeed monastery of Myrmul, which you once called home. I'm just thinking about that as you're riding along. You're beginning to almost recognize some of these paths and routes from your days at the monastery.
I was about to fight you, DM.
What?
No. I was because you said you were telling us not to go north. Well, you know, hinting to us danger, but I guess you mean once we get out of town.
I'm not gonna stop you going north.
We have to.
Again, this is D&D. I will, you know, the story is going away, but if you go another
All right,
way...
Tarquin. DM says you can't go home. Sorry.
No, you...
Bye, everyone I once loved. Goodbye.
But you're in close proximity just all of the time generally when you're at this area of Yadash. So even in Ninu it wouldn't be a super long travel. So it is always possible.
We've been away for like a week or two. A couple more days won't hurt.
Yeah, exactly. It will hurt the expenses of the espers for the renting cost of the horses, but that's not your worry.
That's what
That's
they
not
get
your
for making us a
worry.
bunch of assassins.
I mean, you haven't assassinated anyone yet.
Eh.
You haven't had to.
For making us a bunch of bad assassins.
Yeah.
Child punchers.
Mhm.
Now. Beef on.
Yeah.
With your 25.
Uh-oh. You change
You-
the music.
No, that's fine.
Like, don't worry about it.
You as you were kind of traveling, you began to see the you kind of followed for a little bit the trail of hoofprints that were kind of traveling more kind of southeast out of town, and then followed and saw as they began to go back towards the north and just due east, as you are continuing going towards the southeast. So you kind of do lose the track of the hoofprints after a while. As evening begins to come over, the sky darkening just slightly, kind of richening in color as the sun lowers slightly. You do see something up ahead on the road as you're all traveling. It appears to be just a single horse and rider. From this distance, you can't tell if they're moving or not, or which direction. But your group is continuing to move ahead. Are you in the same positions as before?
Mm-hmm.
Okie doke.
Yours with us?
Yep.
Okay.
Still kind of towards the front, but if you want to kind of go parallel the other side of the path. Coin
Yeah. I
You certainly
will motion to Camellia to move to her left. I'll move to her right, just to kind of obfuscate the trail behind us.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But before I do that, hey, Danny,
Yes.
can you hear me? I know there's like some flesh
Yes.
around your ears right now. Just do me a favor. Take your new shoes and go out into the woods. We seem to have guests. Just wait out there in case something goes wrong.
You're not gonna like leave me or anything, are you?
I want you to. Well, it's not like we can get away from you in your new shoes. I want you to be our ace in the hole, but also keep a lookout for anybody else that might be lurking in the woods in case we get ambushed.
Oh, it's okay. I understand. Goodbye, sugar. I'll see you later.
Okay, bye. It was good talking to you.
Absolutely.
Sugar,
Yeah?
you also want to learn something else?
Sure.
Okay. You know how to be quiet.
And she'll just put a finger up to her just very succulent lips and just not make the shushing sound, but just gesture a little sexy shh.
Girl, you stay quiet in here. And yeah, just kind of sit off to the side where nobody can see you.
She does as requested.
All right. Danny
Then I'll
is.
eye the other wagon and just give a nod to Ludo.
Danny
I
is now
hope
in
Ludo
the
catches
bushes.
the nod.
Yeah, we'll get
Sure.
to you in a second, Danny. Do not worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I wrote up there. So Camellia, Yor, and I are kind of blocking and obfuscating what they're doing in the wagons back there.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. All right. And you're still just making your way forward slowly and...
When we get within shouting distance, Ludo kind of... Where's Ludo positioned, by the way? Where's his horse? In relation to the wagon?
I assume because we're pulling another wagon with us now, right?
Yeah. So you can have...
Yeah.
So currently both of the wagons are kind of attached to each other. It's like a little caterpillar caravan.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And then Umbrelli's horse can pull the two wagons along.
Yeah, so I figured that originally the way we were was Camellia was ahead, and then it was me, and then it was Tarquin, and we were in front of the wagon. Now that it's all of us, it's Thor, and then Camellia and I, and then Tarquin, then wagon, and then you guys are probably next to the second wagon. That's what I was thinking.
Sure. I was going to call out to the guy, but not if I'm in the back.
Yeah. I figure somebody who's out here, if they're up to no good, they've already seen us.
Yeah, we're not going stealthy or anything.
That's why I sent Danny out.
Speaking of...
And you got good
Danny-
stealth?
Yeah, Danny, please. So you roll you click your feet to activate your speed.
Oh, I thought I was gonna do that to run back to the party if there is trouble.
Okay, that's fine
Yeah.
also. But you can use your
Because
actions to dash.
I'm assuming that they're still like just rolling along.
Yes.
The thing is like anything that we do, if they are up to no good, it's going to be suspicious. So we just have to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
So
You're the
your
ace in the hole, basically.
options, Danny, your options are, you can dash and then roll disadvantage on stealth, or you can move at a normal speed and roll regular stealth.
I'm so sorry to nerf you.
So, quick question. Like, the idea I had was that I was going to go, like just off the side of the road, deep into the bushes or what have you,
Yeah.
and just kind of wait there, let the wagon keep going, and then just keep an eye out for danger from there. So it's
kind
I
like
mean, keep
it's
moving along with us.
Yeah,
'cause
run
we need
parallel.
you close. Yeah.
Gotcha.
oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you're kind of
Okay.
running alongside. You've got the forest on one side of you, and
I
then
mean,
the
I'll leave it
plains
to
on the
your
other,
agency.
apparently.
I'm trusting you to go out there and make
Well,
sure
no,
that
no,
we're
like-
okay.
Well, no, it's like
Do what you
now,
want to do.
now that I have the understanding of what's going on there, yeah, I'm gonna tap my
Yeah.
feet. I'm gonna go fast. I'm gonna be Danny the Hedgehog right now.
Okay, click in your feet and
Yep.
roll for stealth, please. If you are
Alright.
indeed going stealthily.
Well, yeah. I got the impression that I was like a, as Dime put it, an ace in the hole. Yeah,
Or from the tunnel. Gotcha.
yeah. That's a
Okay.
9.
You believe yourself to be hidden.
Yay.
Everyone who has a line of sight to Danny probably sees him. But, I mean, that's good, because you know he's going over there, probably. Should be fine. Alright.
Also, he can't be stealthy in bright purple clothing.
Oh yes, I can.
I
I have before.
praying for a bluebell field.
Small and there's bushes. Keep low, Danny.
Get
My
low, keep
beard's
low.
green at least.
Belly crawl.
Okay. Good times.
I need the dapper commando.
Look,
Okay.
can you be dapper even on a battlefield?
Hey.
Yes. Always. So, at this point, I will allow everyone to make a perception check.
I have to craft him a headband now.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
I roll
Oh,
I
let's
roll
go.
like poop.
Oh, it's okay. So many character sheets.
How many people are ambushing us?
What?
We don't know what it is.
Oh
Well,
god. Hey, remember when V rolled earlier?
No.
Oh, that many people.
Oh god.
That would suck. That would really suck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
Kate was probably just choosing what. Now that you've said that, it is gonna be how many.
Anyone who got over. Anyone who got over a. Sorry. Trying to maths. It's not going well. Anyone who got over an 18. Roll a D4 for me, please.
Oh,
You
Roll
kids
pyramid
have
head.
fun. Also, can we give a point of inspiration to Maka?
don't way ahead of you, don't even worry.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. So, oh wait, Umberlay did also. Your I still need to roll for.
if you're adding Maka, it is up to me to draw Maka's deity.
Monkadidi. 4.
Just let me know, Key.
I will. So I'm rolling so many animated dice right now. Because it's easier. I thought I lied to myself. Okay. JC, did you roll perception? You did. Okay.
I did.
I'm making sure. Did you roll D4?
Oh, I did not roll a d4.
How dare? Oh wow. Icky did so good on his perception check.
Nice.
1. Okay, so we've got a 1, 2 3s, and a 2. Okay. Okay. So we might want to get the map up right now. If y'all have
Okay,
it ready.
fun. I love that.
Fine.
How I do map again? Is it builder?
The
Or is it play button?
play button, yeah.
Okay.
And hopefully you can't see too much.
Right now we can't see anything. It says, please wait for your DM to start the game session.
I did it! I'm sorry,
Map
I always forget
Is
that.
officially in beta.
Okay.
Oh, I'm deep in the bushes. Holy shit.
Oh, that is my character sheet.
It is big map, but it is for a reason. So feel free to
Oh.
zoom in though. You're all good.
Luto has no secrets now. All of his secrets are on the screen.
This? No, what is it? This?
DM,
Nope.
question.
Yeah, what's up?
I am not seeing sugar on this map.
You're so right. Oh, also I'll draw your wagons as well. Sorry,
Well, no, you don't have to do all that.
just as a guesstimation. There we go. The best dang wagons you ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
And
Can I draw the
Umberline's
wheels?
driving them.
Hold on, I want to draw the wheels.
Sure, don't draw them too big.
Okay.
And if you guys want to edit where you are in positioning as well, you absolutely can do. This is your moment.
These are the best wheels I've ever drawn in my life.
They're so good. There's 4 of them.
Oh. You know what? Just because you said that, I'm only giving this one 3.
Fucking wagons are made by Tonka.
Okay, we got a view. Sweet, and we can't see
Probably
too much.
Should probably just say no. How do I? Okay, there we
Icky's
go.
gonna go this side then.
That Axel finally gave, huh?
Broke down.
There isn't a grid on this for some reason, so I apologize. I thought I could add a grid to it, but
No worries. We can eyeball it.
so we have guy on
sure.
horse. We have Danny in the bushes. In the thick of it. I can't move my screen. There we
Into the thick of it.
go. Thank you. Ludo, is that where you want to be?
Yeah,
You
good
can
for me.
move.
I can
Okay.
move. Okay, if I can move, then yeah, like right here.
Giddy up. Alright, I haven't got sugar, so we will use. Oh my god. Friends is gonna hang out with with sugar.
So huge.
Friends and sugar. Okay. Cool beans. Let me just change the music real fast.
Someone has a new nest.
Whole ass roost. Oh,
Extra
that's a bit
plush.
ominous. So,
Why is the music this serious?
so JC rolled 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you see this guy begin to ride up on a horse to the left.
Oh, you hey, you better not. Hey.
Most of y'all rolled a 3. So y'all see this guy down here approaching.
I like how I left the wagon specifically to spot people, and I saw no one.
Hey. It's all good. And you all oh no, sorry, that's number 2. If you saw number 2, you see this archer down here. And you all see number 3 because he's kind of still quite a ways ahead. The 2 archers either side that you all kind of slowly call out to say that you see are your regular run-of-the-mill archers. In fact, not that different looking from the one that Camellia saw in town. Riding horses, not dissimilar to those that you saw in town. Guy on horse over here, however, though riding a similar horse, you see perched atop the largest of the warhorses. Brain fart, sorry. You see riding the largest of the warhorses. And those of you who rolled a 3, you all see them not dressed like the others. For this person is wearing an almost kind of mascot-y, boxy, large, theatrical head. Yeah, a head. But not just like a papier-mâché head, it's decorative, almost in the shape of a dragon, quite stylized. And with the level of details that you begin to see as you all slowly approach this still rider, you see these beadings and jewels dripping down around the sides. It's bejeweled yet simple, almost ceremonial in nature. The rest of their body covered in a wrapped leather armor that starts with the same reds and dark aubens as this mask, this headpiece, fading to the same kind of darker black leathers as these other archers. They begin to warp their hands around a central point, reaching under their neck piece and uncorking a small vial as you all very slowly approached, which we'll just do the traditional way by moving him closer. Whoa, traveling! And they take this vial, kind of almost insert it into this tiny slot in the mask, and throw their head back. And you feel this archonic presence build around him. Just saying him for the sake of it, it's not necessarily him. And suddenly he bursts out with this cone of fire. Doesn't quite hit any of you, but it very much licks towards the feet of where you're all sitting on your horses. Perhaps at this point having slowed slightly, but still moving. You all see as these eminences of flame and ribbons of fire begin to weave and wrap like the armor of this person and this group, and begin to form a structure, like a moving illustration. They begin to wrap and weave. You see a body form, long and elegant. You see 2 arm-like branches, pointed and skeletal, a tear-shaped head stretches down from an elongated neck, wraps in fire and fire, a resplendent tail fanning back out, and as the arms stretch out, feathers of flame curl behind it as it takes to the air and remains floating where the fire once was. And before you, you see a gargantuan FireBird made from the flames
Oh
breathed
shit.
by... They didn't have a picture of the bird, so it's not actually a dragon, don't worry.
Aw.
Aw.
so
Worried,
excited.
but it's not... I
I
know, I'm
want
sorry.
the dragon.
I'm so sorry.
I was about
careful
to
what
make
you
him a
wish for.
hat.
And you see this ethereal, just kind of skeletal, illustrate-y, very staticky, flicking image of this FireBird appear. Anyone who rolled above a 20 sees that the guy on the horse begins to scarper, fully fucking leg it away, as the archers begin to draw closer. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yay.
Oh, right, that's a thing we do.
Dang, you were describing that so well that none of us did anything. You're just like, wow.
I went as slowly as I could. I was just like, thank you. My friend does that as well. My original DM, he'll just be describing something and it's like, why didn't any of you do anything? It's like, you were describing it so well. Thank you, thank you. But you do hear this call of... That came out way better than I could have hoped!
Yeah, fucking fight me.
That's not what he says.
No, please,
That's
now,
what that's
now canonically the voice.
Fight me. Perish under my flames. That's not canon either.
I'm not intimidated.
Sweet.
The other voice, though, is fucking scary.
Alright. Oh shit, come on, Umberline with a fucking 22 initiative. Alright, so... Oh boy! So, this is a mounted, moving fight. It could be really complicated. I started to Google it and I gave up on life. So we're gonna do it as follows. Hereby are the rules for mounted combat. Number 1, you have the same movement speed as your mount. Your mounts all go at 60 feet per turn.
You mean I'm not the fastest part? Sorry, go ahead.
Unless otherwise stated, you are all going at a consistent speed of 30 feet per round, so there
Bye,
is
Daddy.
constant movement. So the constant movement is assumed. If you want to hang back, that will be a different case that we'll try and fucking figure out as we go along.
Are the archers on horses?
Yes, they're on the war horses.
Okay, and the guy on horse at the top left, right?
He's starting to leave, yeah.
Okay.
He has to roll initiative too. He already summoned a FireBird. Like, I'm play fair. And the FireBird is in flight. So, come on. Yes, you can specifically attack the mounts that people are on. And if you do, if you deal, let's say, 40, I think it's 4, I did accidentally post it in the chat earlier, and then I was like, ahaha, they don't know why I'm posting this. That's a fuck amount of health. So I'm gonna say each of the riding horses has 30 health. If the 30 health runs out, they go down. If you want to directly hit a horse, if you want to directly hit a horse, you have to hit a higher armor class. just to directly hit a horse. So if you just want to snipe a fucking
Thank
horse in the
you.
face, you've got to roll a harder roll. The same works for when you're being attacked. AoE, we're just assuming only hits you, because otherwise, again, arseache, nightmare, fuck that. That goes both
Yeah.
ways. Because again, I started
like
reading
it.
the
I know it
rules,
makes
and I was like,
sense,
no.
but the horses
Yeah.
being as easy to hit as they are is kind of bad.
Yeah, the horses are your movement. If you want to dash or disengage, though it is your horse doing that, that is your action or bonus action to do that, because you're having to steer the horse rather than do a thing.
Yeah. While you're on
Um,
horse, you're making us one unit, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And then it's also not just like
Spoiling us,
horse
yeah.
murder and everyone just sitting on the floor being sad. This is a sick ass. You are proactively all riding along the fucking plains of Yadash while you're doing this fight. Because
I agree.
can you picture that in your fucking mind? It's sick. I'm not gonna let boring ass fucking.
No, actually, the horse has its own turn, but you have to finish the horse's turn before you have your turn.
Not doing it. Okay.
On your first move, the archer rolls low, hits your horse, and now you're off.
Oh, the 5E rules are kind of fairly literally. The horse has to move, decides whether to dash or disengage. But if it disengages before you get the chance to hit
Yeah.
or do anything, and then it has to wait until the next turn before it can move. And fuck that. So we're not doing it that way. So
Doing it
I
the
will.
awesome keyway.
Thank you.
Let's
So-
go.
30 HP. I say we do Dex save, not 2 or horse straight die. We'll get to bridges when we get to them, but it'll apply to everyone on horseback. So oh shit, I have to go first. Oh no. So our initiative order is Umberlai, followed by Camellia, followed by Archer B, followed by Bifon Vestes, followed by Luta Bayani, followed by Icky, followed by Archer C, followed by Tarquin, followed by Archer A, and then followed by Danny, and you're in the rear. And no, Sugar is a level 1 civilian. Technically, she can't do anything.
I figured she could use
And
charm.
yeah, she's not got 4 hit points, but there's a lot of precious cargo, so just something to note. I will
sure.
check.
So
check
the other
wagon
guy's
health.
still in the fight?
The other guy?
The guy on the horse.
Because you said he bailed after he summoned the bird.
He's still in the fight, but he might not necessarily be fighting.
Okay. So it's just the
Um,
bird and the 2 archers.
Yes, that
Okay.
are proactive threats, seemingly.
Good. That's what I wanted to know.
Yeah. Apparently, cart wagons have a AC of 13 and a HP of 50, and
More than the horse.
that sounds fair. Yep. All right. So Umberlai.
If I may,
Um,
does the group mind if I suggest a strategy?
What you got?
Yes.
I'll take that as a no.
No. I was merely thinking because
I thought
generally
you were gonna say it.
I allow flavor text at any point, whatever. If it's like distinct strategy, like Daddy, take the rear, you go in with the flashbang, and the I'll say that's a bonus action. But because none of y'all were also up in the lore and the reading, I will absolutely allow you right now for Beefon to be like, all right, let's fucking strategize.
Okay. Well, because I can clearly see from the map. Tarquin and Ludo, you take on the archer on the left. What's his name? Icky?
Icky. Icky's good.
Icky
Nick
and
Davis.
Danny. You close in
No.
on the other archer. Will push forward with Umberli in the rear,
Yeah.
backing us up.
Yeah, because Umberli's pulling
And
the
when-
wagons currently.
Whenever one of the groups is done with the archer, come move in and help us with the bird.
Yeah, I was planning
What?
to go for the archer on the right.
Yeah, because you're
that-
close. You're
Yeah.
close to that
Yeah.
one, and
Worth-
well, Tarquin and Ludo are just gonna kill that other guy outright.
Worth noting.
So we'll see
Yeah.
you soon.
I could take the bird alone if you want.
Oh my god.
I know.
Zoom
I
out.
know.
No.
We'll
Worth
try to knock it
noting.
out for you, Tarquin.
Okay, okay.
Worth noting. We'll just say for like it's a high-speed chase, so we'll say for the sake of fun and imagery, 40 foot each 6 seconds is fast, isn't it? I don't know. We'll speed it up in post, but we'll say for that sake that every round. No, we'll say it moves 30 feet every round because then it's kind of a number we're all familiar with for movement. So every round, everyone will technically be 30 feet further along. So it is noteworthy for, you know, any people that are not currently on horses to keep in mind. That is all.
So I'm only moving at what then?
So while action's happening,
What is that?
you
It's
can
20% less, right? Because he's 50 and we're 60.
So I'd be 25 then? Like I'd basically be moving at my normal speed with how we're doing this. At least until my heel clicking spell runs out, and then we'll have to figure that out on the fly.
I thought your speed's
Yeah.
50 while you have your thing activated.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, but didn't somebody say that horses move at what was it, 60?
We'll say for ease, while a round is happening, you can move normally. So if you wanted to fucking... Because you've also got speedy feet. So if you wanted to go over here and, like, jump onto Icky's horse, you could. The thing will just be, after a round, you will be however many feet further back. So, Danny,
Yeah,
you will
'cause
need
we're
to make a
moving
conscious
as
effort
we're
to
fighting.
keep ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put speed lines in.
Yeah, it's a dynamic fight. That's all that's going on.
Yeah. But we're doing it in an easy... Thank you for raising that. We're doing it in an easy peasy way, because otherwise we'd be here for 6.5 hours.
Doing trigonometry and shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm erasing the blue line too. I didn't mean to.
It's all good. Right. Shit. Okay.
And I thought about it, and you're right. In the future, no plans unless I can plan.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. No, but you can use a bonus action to be like, this is the plan,
will-
gang!
Then you know
But-
what? I'll use my bonus action ahead of Umberli.
Okay.
Is that fair enough? Because you're right.
Yeah,
you're
we'll call
absolutely right.
call it the previous round. Yeah, so you've got all your stuff this round. I'm happy to do that. Because yeah, y'all were like bird. So, okay. Umberli's gonna yell out to you, Danny, and just go, "Do you need a lift?"
Danny doesn't respond because he thinks he's stealthy, and I'm wanting to sneak up on this archer.
Okay, fair enough. Oh shit, she's like the one person that can't move either. Shit. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Be Valentine's Day?
No.
Well, I mean, it is now.
Shit, those don't do anything useful. Fuck me. Okay, fuck. I thought I could do something really cool, and it turns out not quite. Oh, wait! Wait. Okay, The Umberlie, really easy, is going to cast 3rd level Aura of Vitality. Healing energy radiates from her within an aura of 30 feet. The aura moves with her, centered on her, can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura to regain hit points. So she's going to activate that. No one's injured right now, so she's not going to heal anyone. So that'll, what was that, like a 15-foot diameter? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Banging. All right. So there is a healing aura in that approximate region. And that is Umbrelli's turn. Camellia, it is your turn. Beefon and Ludo, you are almost on deckish. Kinda on deck, almost.
Gotcha.
So the plan was for us to try to attack Firebird as much as we can.
Since we're up front, yeah.
Okay. Then she will longbow it at Firebird.
Okay. Roll to hit. Firebird.
Does 21 hit?
Hang on. Fuck, just being a dick. 21 does hit. Yes.
Yay. Damash. I deal 4. Or no, 6. 6 damage.
Okay, it takes 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Now we know something.
Can you do anything else?
I
You have 2 attacks.
Can't you need?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, can you eat another?
Yeah. I'll yeet another.
Do it. If you want.
Oh.
17 hit?
It just hits.
Okay. And more damage. Ooh, I got max damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
It takes 5 damage.
Alright.
There we go. Remember to read the resistances for once. Let's go. Is there anything else you would like to do, Camellia?
That is it.
Sweet. All right. It is Archer B's turn. Which one's Archer B? You're Archer B down here. Archer B is gonna use. We're counting the 60 feet movement on top of the movement of the general fight, because we're fucking be here for those. Okay, yeah, he's gonna come up. I'm gonna come up here. Somewhere-ish. I'll just name him Archer B so I can remember. B. Oh, okay, your name is just B now. And they are gonna go for... high or low, Danny?
Low.
Good job. He's gonna shoot at Beefon, high or low?
Hi.
Hi. Oh. He's gonna roll and hit Icky.
Oh.
My poor boy. Okay. That is gonna be +6 to hit. That's a 19. That's a 22. Okay. That's great. Lulu's got the zoomies. I do not blame her. That is max damage. Nice.
Oof.
That is. That's double max damage. Nice job, Archer asshole.
You're on your own, Danny.
He doesn't know I'm
Okay.
here. I am the master of stealth.
So that what was that? Like fucking. Oh, not to himself. Why is he dealing the damage to himself? So it's 24 damage to Icky. Oof. That's not good. That's not good at all. Can you do anything, my darling? Reaction. Nope. Alright, he's just gotta eat it. Okay, Beefon, it is your turn upcoming, followed by Ludo. This archer is gonna also then hang back a little bit.
When does that sphere go off? Is it on Umbrella's turn?
Concentration. So,
So it's
she's
just
got
always.
She's got it on as long as she's able to concentrate on it. And she can heal one person every turn with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
It is your turn, Beefon!
Will move. Five to northeast.
Okay. Will I eyeball it? Meow.
Yeah. Just like one square to like right there. Cool.
Sweet.
And so so you gave me a pass on that call out, right?
Yeah, so you've got all of your movement and actions minus the 5 feet you just moved.
Cool. Activating my Bane Link ring then.
Ooh, let's fucking go. Who we baning today?
The friggin' Boyd.
Did you just get one bane or is it 3 people?
It's what does Bane work on? Is it 3? Let me check Bane
I
again.
believe so.
30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Up to 3 of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails a saving throw makes an attack roll or saving throw, the spell ends. Target must roll a d4, subtract the number of rolls from any attack roll.
So does he need to roll a save?
Charisma save, yeah.
What does he need to beat?
11.
11?
Yep.
Oh, that is a 12. I'm so sorry, my friend.
I tried.
You did.
What about the other archer? Is he within 30? One that just went?
Nearest, damn it.
4, 5.
Give him nearest, damn it. I shall allow it. It's loosey-goosey. Whee!
Okay.
He failed! He has Bane!
Cool.
No, I don't want to add it to an
4,
encounter.
5, 6. Yeah, I think the other's too far.
So that goes down 1d4, right? When he does anything.
Target must roll a d4, subtract the number roll from the attack roll or saving throw.
Nice. GG's! Anything
Okay,
else be
and
fun?
I'm just, I guess I'm just gonna shoot this here Boyd.
Okay, let's go!
Alright. I'm guessing a 10 does not hit.
Unfortunately not, no.
Does a 25 hit?
It does! Yeah, absolutely fucking does.
Cool. 9 piercing damage.
Nice.
So that's 5, right?
That's 5, yeah. We round up.
Okay.
Because I like you guys. If you'd have asked to be level 8 one more time, it might have only been 4.
Alright. And subtract my 2 arrows, and that is my time.
Okie dokie. Ludo Biani. And next up, player-wise, is Tarquin, but you've got a few turns before yours. But just to let you know.
Okay.
Okay, so DM, just want to verify we're constantly moving 30 feet every round, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in theory, if one of the people were frozen, they'd be left behind.
Yes.
Cool.
Ooh.
Then Ludo wants to cast Hold Person on Archer to the left.
Okay. What save is it, and how much do they need to make?
It is a Wisdom save of DC 15.
Oof.
Wisdom DC.
And if they're baned, they get a minus D4, or is that the other one that's baned?
Nope, that's the other one. Sorry.
Ah, okay.
So it's so they need to get
15
14
Wisdom
or
save.
higher. Yeah, they need to roll 14 or higher. That is a 4.
Okay.
So it succeeds. This
She can-
person.
Punch the bird now, Tarquin.
Yes.
Good freaking call, dude.
Yeah.
Nah,
So yeah, I'll
very
call out to
nice.
Tarquin, go help them, I got this one. And then when I see it, the spell lands, I'm going to, I want to roll over here to this side. Just kind of like swing back around. And as I roll past the back, I want to go, hop, 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 protect that lady. And I'll end right here.
Nice. Okay. They are frozen in time. Their horse will keep going.
Great fucking play.
Where is this pony? Oh, fuck! That's a big horse. Bye bye.
You did say it was a war horse, right?
Yeah, it didn't have war horse. Give me a segment!
No. I mean, that's why it's so big.
War horse!
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a
that's
minute.
what I
Did he
was getting
cast it on the person?
I assume so. The
That's
horse ain't gonna do
fucked up.
anything.
So fucked up.
Horse is free.
Exactly.
That's
That's how
all.
I count that for working. I don't know. That seems funner.
Oh, I hope it's like video game physics. Like once
You
that
know what,
spell wears
actually-
off, the physics are still going, and he just flies
I
backwards.
I will let the horse. To be fair, I will let the horse roll dexterity to see if it can keep the rider on. I would do the same for you guys.
Floating in the air right now.
What you say? Nah, that horse, they are detached.
That man is dead already. He doesn't know it yet.
All right, is that your turn, Ludo? Or anything else?
That's it for me.
Okay. Tarquin, Danny, it is turning into your turn soon. But first, Icky must get revenge. Y'all don't even know what Ictanus is, do you? You're just been taking the piece out of his name and shit. He is going to... Ooh. Any number? Wait, any number? Oh, within range. Okay, I was gonna fucking say. Okay. Icky's gonna do some mad supporting right now. Bam 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 bam. Rip. Wait, he can. He might technically. Did they hit? Oh no. Okay. Well, he tried. He is going to cast. You see a divine light caress his hands. I don't know why I said hands like that. Fuck it. Caress his hands as he casts Beacon of Hope. You all now have advantage on wisdom saves and death saving throws. And anytime you heal, you gain the maximum number of hit points possible. That includes for Umberli's zone. Let's fucking go! Just because I'm fighting myself doesn't mean I can't fight myself effectively. Okay. That is Icky's turn. That is all he can do. Next up, unfortunately for everyone except for one FireBird in particular, it is the FireBird. He wasn't as good. Okay. That would be mean. Oh, the music stopped. As soon as I start singing along. Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna attack a couple of guys. Who's been hitting him? Camellia tried to hit FireBird. FireBird is mad.
No.
FireBird is gonna try to hit Camellia.
No.
So, what's your AC, Camellia?
No.
What's your AC, Camellia?
15.
15? Okay, so I need to roll a 2 or higher. You don't want to hear that it's a nat 20, do you?
No.
Which is good. You don't have to hear it because I've
Yay.
already said it. Fuck. You see this FireBird just charge towards Camellia and just peck, just full drill the beak down towards her. Oh my god! It's a fucking travesty! Oh my goodness. It's a good job Icky's a cleric, isn't it? So that is four. Oh, it's 2d6 plus 8. So that's doubled. So it's 2d6 is 12. So that's 20 damage plus 23, 26, 34 fire damage. As you just feel this, just this intense heat, even just from its proximity, as it drills its beak into you, and you feel this piercing, just beak go into your flesh, almost cauterizing the wound as it comes out. But as it comes out, it is re-breaking the cauterized wound. It is this vicious cycle of burn. It's gonna share the love. It's gonna go for beef. Who's gonna get the fiery talons? Does a 22 hit?
I'm gonna answer your question.
That is very fair. That is so fair. I've lost my D8.
Oh, good! Yay!
Oh no!
Fun takes no damage.
You know what? If that was a rule, I'd actually be fucked because I'd lose it. Yeah, 34.
Didn't say Uno.
Well, that's not too bad. 2 plus 5 is 7. Plus 8 is 15 fire damage as you just feel these 2 fiery talons just claw up your arms. Again, just cauterizing but reopening the wounds as soon as the damage is dealt. And it flies back to its location. If I could do like real-time animation and be like, then I would, but that's as good as I can do, I'm afraid. I don't know if I go, if I do that, if it's gonna do it. That would be sick if it just did what I did. It did! Holy shit! Okay, sorry. I'm an adult, I promise. Okay, and thankfully for everyone, that is his turn. But it is also Man on Horse's turn. And he's gonna fucking leg it. and he is on a war horse. And he's gonna use his turn to dash. So he's gonna go 120 feet. That away. Oh my god. Jesus. My job is done! Okay. That is his turn. Tarquin, it is your turn now. Danny, you are on deck soon.
Okay, good. I'm gonna be the living shit out of the bird. So,
I'd like to see you try.
first of all, I'm gonna stand on top of Silver because that's what
Because
heroes
he's
do.
a monk. Because he's a
Of course,
Uh-huh.
exactly.
That
Then,
will require a dexterity.
I'll do all the acrobatics you want. I don't care.
Acrobatics check, yep, please.
Let's do it.
About to leave behind
That's
another person.
24.
Okay,
damn.
that succeeds.
I was born for this shit. Come on, guys.
I wasn't even, unfortunately, I wasn't even, like, worried about Tarquin's life. I was worried about the maths of having to figure out if Tarquin was gonna still be alive or not. Please, carry on.
Okay, now I'm standing on top of my beautiful horse, and I'm going against. Can I move my beautiful
Yeah.
token up?
You certainly can.
There we go. Okay,
Go all
as
the way up if
close
you
as I
want to.
can to this big bastard.
Oh, you want to stay in the circle? I got you.
Get in the circle!
So now if I jump, I can whoop his ass in the air.
If you wanted to do that and to try and safely land on your horse, you would need to be directly underneath it. So
Okay.
you would need to be all up in the taint, up in here.
I am full DPS right now. I don't give a shit.
Oh my god.
Alright,
Okay.
well, let's move him up.
You can certainly fucking try.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go. That's right. A fearless monk. That is.
Full of
For good or
mount
bad, it is
damage.
fearless.
Ivy. I don't want to have to look this up, but
Okay, I roll for hit, right? I have
yes, please. Yeah.
4 attacks. So let's do all the attacks first, and then
Godspeed.
then we try the rest. Let's see.
A natural one will result in you having to re-roll a dexterity check in addition to, yeah,
Okay.
this.
Oh, so we have 17.
17
Oh my God.
just hits.
That's a 10.
10 misses.
That's a 16. Oh my god, the
16
numbers.
just misses.
Oh my god, I'm not getting good. And 14.
14 just misses. But you got a hit. You got a hit.
Yeah,
You
all
didn't
really
fall off
low
the fucking
numbers.
horse. So,
And
the main
this
thing.
is a total of 12 damage.
and your fists are not magical, so that is 6 damage.
Actually,
Oh.
I have something to tell you.
Yes,
That is,
please.
I have a trait or feature called Key Empowered Strikes, which means that your unarmored strikes count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity.
Get
That is a full 12 points of damage, my friend.
God
So
damn.
that's he ate the whole thing.
Okay, y'all earning your level 8. I see you. I appreciate y'all. Incredible. Anything else you would like to do on your turn? You are still stood on the horse. Would you like to remain stood on the horse?
Of course, I look great.
Okay. Danny, you are on deck. We are now going to Archer A. What is the save for hold person again?
Oh, DC 15. Wisdom save.
Nope. They still
Sweet.
frozen.
Sweet.
The horse is just gonna be like, I'm gonna stick by them just for now. And if something bad happens, I'm gonna do something. Danny,
Oh,
it is
the
your
plan-
turn.
My bad. The plan was to
Oh.
freeze the horse.
Freeze the horse.
Yeah, because I wanted to basically leave them behind.
Okay.
Oh, but I guess hold person only works on persons, wouldn't work on an animal. Okay,
Exactly.
so they're still there.
Which is
but they're
exactly
just-
what I thought, and
The
why I
horse
did
is just
what I
keeping
did.
pace. The horse is keeping pace,
Yeah.
even though the rider's not telling them to.
Yes, for now.
Okay.
If the horse rider doesn't do anything this turn, the horse is just gonna fucking leave.
With the rider on its back.
The rider will have to. Oh no, the horse was gonna do a dexterity save. That's right, a dexterity throw to see if it bucked off. Yeah, it doesn't buck off the rider, so it's giving it a bit more time and being like, "Come on, Dad, please wake up." But yeah, that guy's not gonna go anywhere. He's just like frozen, and then yeah. Yeah, like yeah. Can you push someone who's got a whole person cast on them? I don't know. I'll figure it out in a sec. Danny, what would you like to do?
So I've got a silly question. That, depending on the answer, may cause me to get left behind. Would it be possible for Danny the Dapper Dwarf, with his like extra speed and momentum, jump and tackle someone off of a horse, theoretically?
You absolutely could.
Okay. Because I think that's what Danny's going to do.
Okay.
And of course, with him being off of the horse, and then Danny kind of being on top of him, like I'm just imagining him like starting to beat the shit out of him with the with the abacus at that point. We would begin to be left behind. So y'all would have to come back for me. But that's what I'm gonna do. So what do I need to roll to do that?
To wrestle a guy off a horse?
Just
That
tackle
is
him off
moving?
a horse. That's yeah.
Well, you can make the distance of Archer B.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and move my guy.
Yep. I would say athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Unless you can think of something to suggest to me. If you just wanted to brute force the guy off the horse, that would be the way. If you have any other suggestions, you know me, I am open to shenanigans and shit. But I don't want to give you all the possible solutions, because this is D&D, that could be millions.
Well, it's like, you know, I'm looking at the list. I don't think persuasion is really appropriate here. Like I just talk him into jumping off the horse, you know? So yeah, athletics check. Let's do it. Son of a bitch.
You are not able to push them off of the horse. Their attention is on you, but you are still just about kind of running in stride.
Okay. So I guess while I'm running, like before he leaves me behind, because he is a little faster than me, I am going to just attack him with my abacus.
Okay.
Yeah. And I get to do this twice, right? Because I have the
Yes.
2 attacks now.
Yes.
All right. First one is an 8.
Okay, that is a miss.
Second one is an 8 again.
That is a miss.
So I guess that's my turn. I'm just running alongside this guy now. Well,
Yep.
slowly.
He's
gonna
like,
just,
wait!
I'm just gonna like put myself behind him now, because by the time it's his turn, I'm gonna be not as caught up with him.
Okay, no worries.
And that's my turn.
Good effort. Alright, where's Yora? She's in the middle.
She's in the middle.
Wait, what level is she? Ooh, I forgot you were one of those. There's a... That's... Okay. Okay. Shit. What? There's too many crazy. Oh Jesus. Okay. Oh. Wait. 2d8, 5d8, 7d8, 7 times 8, 56. Fuck. Okay. Oh. Now hang on a minute. Fuck. I'm getting there. My apologies. Shit. Shit. Okay.
Horse just did.
Yeah, lots of horse poop going on right now. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the most helpful. Yeah. 30 feet. Okay. Fuck! Okay, yours gonna canter out of line for a second, and she is going to, unless you resist, cast Enlarge on Danny the Dapper Dwarf. Swolney the Swapper Dwarf. And that means that target size doubles in all dimensions.
I'm
You are now
for you.
You are now a medium-sized creature, and you now have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Happy
And you also
Valentine's Day?
do 1d4 extra damage. I'll put that in the Discord chat for you, Val.
I got most of that, but then I was distracted by the Happy Valentine's Day.
And that is, I think, all she can do. Never mind, that's not all.
Sam, I just saw that gif.
Oh my god. Ooh. Does it move?
Suddenly a bunch of minions gather outside of Key's house.
There is now another radius of radius. Once your goes back, double radius.
Radii?
Radii. Near enough, you know the gist of circles. You all have heard of circles. And this one, all friendly creatures see a little bear, a little koala bear, hanging onto yours back, and every one of you within that sphere gains 11 temporary hit points, and you also have advantage on strength saves and checks.
Nice.
Bam! And that is also in the Discord. And then that way I can just ignore them and we can go through combat faster. That's totally why. Okay, back to the start of combat. Things are moving. If we need to cut this fight short for today, that's also okay. Let me know. So Danny will have moved a fair bit back.
Oh, how? Okay.
Because they're all moving forward.
I thought I was
then-
too, though, just a little slower.
You are, my bad.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Like I didn't get the tackle, so you know.
Yeah. Okay, so everything stays as it is there. It is Camellia, Beefon, Ludo on deck. Umberlight is gonna continue concentration, and where's her new weapon? I didn't add it to her inventory. Fuck. Where is her? She got a new weapon, you guys.
Yay.
There we go. Sorry
Is that
about that,
y'all?
girl. Oh. She.
That's
Um,
rhetorical.
So where the sleigh umbrella is that she has,
Mm-hmm.
instead of taking out the entire sword from the hilt, you see she twists the very hilt of the sword / umbrella and detaches this kind of hook-shaped thing, kind of brushes off an illusion, and you just see she's got a fucking gun. She's got a magical she's got a magical fucking pistol.
I was wondering if anybody was gonna do that. I thought about it.
Umberlight absolutely was just like, hey Tyrion, can I get a Glock? Like, am I okay to do that? Magical Glock. You see she loads some magical ammo into it, cocks
Awesome.
it, one hand cocks it while she's riding the reins, just, and hopefully she doesn't miss, cause that would really fucking suck. She doesn't miss, and she gets a second attack cause she's fucking cool, but she misses, but that's okay, cause the first one hit. And then that is gonna be, ow, I stabbed myself with my dice. A d8 plus 3 is 11. And it is a magical weapon, so that is 11 points of damage. And her heal is gonna go to Camellia, and because of the aura that other people put up, there's auras on auras on auras on auras on auras. You redeem 12 hit points, just dead ass, straight up. Woo.
Anybody in the thing? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's just one person in the circle. You'll next turn, don't worry.
No, I was just trying to figure out how it
Yeah.
works. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And with that, Camellia, it is your turn. It is your turn. And then Beef and Ludo, your turns are coming up.
Gotcha.
Okay, I will cast, where is it? Aid at 2nd level.
Ooh, Aid. Yes.
Your spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range, 30-foot range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration.
Hit point maximum increases by 5.
Mhm.
Jesus.
Hit point maximum and current hit points.
Damn. So y'all have got, what was it, like 11 extra temp HP, was it? Was it 11 extra temp HP?
Mhm.
And then 5 extra maximum? Fucking hell.
And I
That's
will.
for who now?
Stupid.
I'll use that on
Everyone in the
myself.
zone.
Oh, it's for aid. It's 3 people. I'll choose myself,
Aw.
Bifon, and Ambalai.
Ripictanus. Okay. He sees how it is. He's actually
Owie.
been hit, but whatever. No worries. Awesome. Okay, is that your turn, Camellia?
And then I will also longbow FireBird again.
Okay, can you do that? Is aid a bonus action?
Aid is 1 action, then I have 2 attacks per action. Oh wait.
Yeah. So you can only do 1 action per.
Okay.
You can do 1 action per round, but if you attack, you get 2 melee. You get 2 attacks, if that makes sense.
Then I'll just do 8 then.
Yeah, sweet. No worries. Don't worry. I fucking made that mistake. I did that once. I was like, no, I want to do everything. Okay. 6 stuff, you guys. Doing fucking awesome. Archer B sees Val trying to steal his fucking horse. But Val is now bigger. But he'll take on the challenge. He's like, I don't need this freaking scrub coming and stealing my pony, bitch. The fuck? So he gonna come over here. Because it's a big horse. And he's going to...
What is up?
You're medium now. You were small before. You're only a medium creature, I'm afraid, Val.
He's just regular size now.
Yeah. They
Let me
are...
talk like this. Come on, let me have my moment.
I will let you. You can just do it for the sake of it. I ain't gonna stop you. Actually, they're not gonna get caught. They're gonna stay a little distance away. And, you know, they're gonna fucking taunt your ass. They're gonna go behind you and fucking shoot you in the ass. And they're gonna try and longbow you in the buttocks. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Does a 25 hit? I'm rolling good today. I'm sorry, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 6, 10, 18 piercing damage. And he's also going to use his Archer's Eye, which he gets 3 of a day, which will add another d10 to the damage. Because he feels a bit slighted that this guy was trying to steal his fucking horse. Which is an 8. 26 points of damage.
No,
Max.
There goes all my temp HP for sure.
Ah, yes. But that is his turn, and he is behind you now. Be fun! It is your turn, Lutobani. You are on deck. Tarquin, it is very slowly approaching your turn, and Danny, it is very, very slowly approaching your turn.
This archer's not gonna know what hit him. You just wait.
Okay. Okay. And he's still
I have
baned.
my bonus, right?
Yeah, you've got everything.
I mean the not bonus. So I get full HP, right?
You are at full HP. Yeah.
On this turn, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put that in, and then thank you very much, Camilla. That was actually a really smart move.
Woo.
Lots of really good moves here. Yeah, got a lot of HP now. And so I am going to move over to the right of the void. Or I should ask a question first before I even do this. Does the size of the flight prevent, what do you call it? Flanking?
No.
Okay, so I'm
flank.
going to move to the right of this void.
So you want to get it at a flanking. So if you kind of go up there, kind of to the north right side.
I'm going straight up the side. As far as you
Kinda
think I
there?
need to be in order to...
I would say that's a flank right there. That there is a flank.
There's flank. Alright,
I'd say that there is a flank.
that's what I was
Classic
going
flank.
to do.
That's flank right there.
That right there. That's flank 5 or done seen one.
Oh, matter of fact, you know what? Because I didn't know you were gonna, I should have known you were gonna move me and stuff like that. What I'm
What's
gonna
it?
do, I'm gonna throw this hammer.
Oh.
I'm gonna throw my canabo. And it totally misses because that's a 10.
No.
But then like as I ride past, I'm gonna catch it
Hell
when I
yeah.
get on the other side. And I'm gonna hit him again. It's 22 hit.
BAM! Sorry, Lulu. BAM! I'm sorry, honey. It's okay.
Take it a
Absolutely
22 hit.
hits.
All right.
22 hits.
another 9.
Okay.
That's 5.
5. 5. Nice.
Abby it all.
That'll be it all. Alright, Ludo Barney, it's your turn. Tarquin,
Okay.
it is slowly approaching.
It looks like Danny's got that whole thing covered with the rider Archer B, right? Danny, you okay?
I'm good. I got him.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry. I'm good. I got him.
Danny's like the normal
Danny, looking
human person
good.
size now.
I want Val correcting himself to be canon.
Yeah.
I want Danny to talk normally, then go, oh wait, hold up.
Yeah.
That's what I
You know
was
what?
thinking, yeah.
You know what? Yeah, sure.
Yay.
Y'all can point and laugh later. Right now, we're in the middle of a fight.
Baby Cheeks, you okay?
Letting him have his moment.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just, I have a gun.
Oh yeah, look at that. I'm going to summon
Oh.
my spiritual weapon at level 4.
Part of me was just expecting you to say a whole ass Esimic. Dead ass winged boy Esimic.
So here's my hammer.
Very large
Bonk,
house
bonk.
cat jumps up and eats the bird.
Oh my god. Let's go.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. And then I use it to bonk.
Hell yeah. Whoa,
Oop,
it's so
I tried to
beautiful.
bonk. It is no bonk.
It's no bonk. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's no bonk. That is it for me.
Rip. That is. I am sorry for your loss. It is Icky's turn. He is still doing his bacon. Bacon of that isn't gonna do anything new. Does he have? He does not. Silly Billy. Oh! Oh, he gets a little bit of healing because he healed you guys. Yay! 5 healing. Good job. Okay. Do we have any cantrips we can use? I'm not sure Sacred Flame's gonna do much, weirdly. Is he gonna risk it? It's radiant damage, it's not actually fire. And he can't do guidance because he's already concentrating. So yeah, he's gonna do a little, he's gonna do a little Sacred Flame on the bird.
Hit. Ah.
Oh. Huh. That's him. Bird rolled a 6. Dexterity. Ah, fuck, he succeeded. Alright, well. Fuck my day, I guess. Alright. I'm sorry, Icky. That's Icky's turn. Okay, well, he tried. Okay, now it is the bird's turn. Tarquin, we are approaching fast. Your turn. Bird. Oh, look, people! They're right here. Yeah, who wants the beacon? Who wants the talons? Well, I guess, Tarquin's just standing on his horse. He wants to kind of knock him off. That would be fun. Alright.
Colby?
Does a 22 hit, Tarquin?
Yeah.
Okay. Does a 23 hit, Tarquin?
No.
Oh yeah, this shit's nuts.
22, 23.
Jeez. Damage is less, so that's good. Hang on. Let me just do it like this. Bam. Okay. 15. 20. Fuck! That is
20 fuck.
very spicy 36.
You could say that's a natural
Damage.
20, right? A 20 fuck?
I guess so. That is 36 fire damage to Tarquin.
God damn.
Yeah, as you just feel this ethereal flame just strike and claw into you. Yeah, that's all he's gonna do. Okay, it is Archer C's turn. If he does not succeed this save, he is bye-bye.
DC 15.
He is bye-bye.
Nice.
Woo! Just fucking ashes. Nee, bitch! No, it's not the horse's turn yet. Come back.
No, I just want that to be an immediate cannon reaction. Just the horse is done.
The horse is using its off turn. It's using its legendary reaction that it doesn't have to just fucking run away. Okay. Sweet. Okay,
No-
Tarquin.
No horses were harmed during the production of this
Yeah.
episode.
There we go. Tarquin, it is your turn. Danny, you are on deck.
See, guys, that's why I stood up, because I don't want the horse to take the damage.
Nice.
follow
Very
that
kind
advice.
of you.
I am tanking my horse.
Gotta protect
Okay.
your brother.
Of course, always.
Stand
now
on
I'm
your
gonna-
brother.
Protect him even more by attacking this big bitch.
Big bitch bird.
I'm
Let's
fighting
go, let's
until the
go.
last breath. I don't care. Let's go.
Ooh,
I roll attack
sounds-
again.
Fighting words.
Let's try again. That is a 21.
That hits.
That is a 16.
Just misses.
That is a 20, but dirty. Not
That hits.
And the other one is that doesn't hit. That is a 13. Okay, I hit
Just-
twice.
Got two. Two out of 4 in bed.
So this one is 13.
Nice.
This one is 7, so it's 20
Ah,
damage.
nice and rounded as well.
Beautiful 20 damage. And I would like to use another key point to
Yeah.
try and stun this guy.
Okay. What's it
So-
gotta roll?
Let me check 1 second. Stunning strike. He has to roll a constitution saving throw of 15 or higher.
14 plus 7
Ouch.
is 20. Oh, it is also immune to stun.
Oh,
Sorry.
really? Oh, nice to
Turns
know.
out. That's good, because I was going to use a legendary resistance, but good to know! Good to know!
Okay, then 20 damage, that's
Yeah.
all.
That's a
Oh.
good amount of damage. It's going down. It's whittling down. Doing good.
And as my
Alright.
bonus action before I end the turn, I would like to use patient defense and take the dodge action, just in case.
The horse physics on dodging while standing on a horse, incredible.
Monk stuff, don't worry.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right, Danny. Oh no, sorry, almost.
Don't get me all excited. I was ready to go.
Oh, it's this guy's turn. Guy on horse. Meow. Gone.
I thought he was already gone.
Fucked off. Now he's fully fucked off. He's off the map. Okay. Now it is your turn, Danny.
Okay, so I have a question about the advantage for strength checks thing.
Yep.
Does that include like athletics because that falls under strength, or does it just have to be a straight strength check?
No, it falls under athletics.
Okay. So my plan now, before I tried to jump up and tackle the motherfucker, right? But I'm bigger now, I'm badder now. All I want to do is, as he's riding by me,
He's gonna
you
kick
know,
a horse.
no, I'm not gonna hurt the horse. No, I would never.
It is a mean horse.
It isn't a pony.
As he's riding by, I'm gonna just like slow down, let him catch up with me, and then I'm gonna just try to, with all my strength, pull him off the horse.
Okay.
What do we gotta do to make that happen?
Athletics check, please, and that will be with your advantage.
Fingers crossed, because if this doesn't work, I'm out of ideas.
And if you're going for a grapple, you can keep holding on to them as well.
So even with advantage, I think you're stealing all my good rolls or something.
Oh no.
So yeah.
Well, he's got a roll as well, so he's got to beat a 9. He could fail.
With the way you're rolling.
What do you do when you've pulled him off his horse?
Oh,
Put me down!
I managed it.
You did.
Well,
you did
I'm
not
just,
meet a 9.
okay. Well, I'm just gonna throw him on the ground and then stop and fight him right there. So I'm gonna just immediately
God.
start beating the crap out of him with my abacus.
Oh my god. Okay.
Assuming I actually hit this time.
God.
Okay. Does
Here
a
we go
12 hit?
It does not.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, how do I do that twice in a row again? Last turn it was 2 8s in a row. Now it's 2 12s in a row.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Dice be dicing.
Dice be dice, yeah. Well, that's my turn. Like me and him are stopped now. So
Yep. No, noted.
I assume at this point we're just at the bottom of the map.
Not yet. That
Okay, sorry.
Move my NPCs.
I'll put him back.
Oh my god. No, you're all good. We have one person left in initiative order. And then we can move. Yor is still contemplating. Do you still need to be large? I don't know. She is. Oh, wait. Hang on, I need to Google something. Because I'm wondering if this would be a thing. Oh, it's non-magical. Fuck! That would have been so fucking rad. Okay. Oh, I'm so mad. Alright. Shit. Why is everything touch? Ah! Who is nearby though? Because we've got Tarquin, Hurt, and Beef. Beef one's okay. Yeah, yours gonna. Oh Jesus, this is gonna be interesting. Yours gonna ride alongside Tarquin, and she's gonna say, "Ride steady," and she's gonna reach out and try to touch you to cast Cure Wounds. I am gonna need you to make a roll, an athletics or acrobatics roll, at advantage to stay on the horse while she tries to heal you.
I like that.
The imagery, man. She's like, ugh.
Does 24 succeed? Because I am an expert in acrobatic.
Fucking does. Alright. Ooh, 25 points of healing.
Ugh. I knew I liked you.
Nice.
You're welcome, by the way. You should probably sit down or something. I don't know. Anyway, whee! Falls back into arrangement. Okay, and now whee! Those two move back. We start a new turn and go back to Camellia. You are on deck. Deck.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Deck. And Camellia, you're on deck. Look, my aunt and uncle are in New Zealand right now. I have to try and make the magic for myself somehow.
God damn it.
They're having a nice time on deck.
Okay.
Okay. Umbrella's gonna go, hey Ludo, do you wanna see something really cool?
Yeah.
And she's just gonna pull out the gun and go for another couple of attacks. And they burst out in like little fucking pink and sparkly fireworks. The first one misses, but it's still really pretty and glittery and magical. And the second one hits. Blah. Pew. Pew. Ooh! No, I thought it was max. Never mind. I'm sorry. Okay, that is 10 damage by Underlight. And who is within 30 feet? Camellia, your Icky needs healing. Icky's gonna get 12 healing. Cause yeah, he took a bit of a beating. And with that, Camellia, it is your turn. Bifon Luto, you are on deck almost.
Yeah, I will just longbow twice. The
Let's
FireBird.
go. The FireBird flaps its wings aggressively.
Does a 16 hit?
Just misses.
Ah!
Ugh,
Second one.
17 is the AC.
So a 12 definitely hits then.
No.
Okay, that's my turn.
It does hit. It's just so like ethereal and like just hollow flames that some things just do not manage to.
GM,
lock in,
I don't mean to rules lawyer, but can you double check if the 12 hits? Just verify, please.
I actually lowered the AC to 17, so yes, the 12 does indeed miss.
Thank you, Mr. Lawyerman. Thank you.
I appreciate the effort. Oh my god.
Something just happened, but the map is covering it. What just happened? Somebody did a nice thing.
Oh.
Somebody followed. Okay, thank you, new follower.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Oh my god. Makadoodle. Makadoodle dude. Okay. Camellia, anything else you can do on your turn?
That is my turn.
Good effort. I believe in you. Okay, Archer B somehow is not taking damage yet. He's currently getting beaten up by a slightly large dwarf.
Just get distracted and hassled.
Yeah.
I got him off the horse. Like,
What the fuck are you doing? Yeah,
fighting you.
Beating the shit out of him with an abacus.
He's gonna run away up here. And then let me just make sure. Oh, you would get an attack of opportunity, Val.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take it. What do I do? Just
Roll to hit with a regular attack.
does a 19 hit?
It does, yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, it
Finally.
fucking does.
I know. So it's like as he's running away, I'm going to hit him for a whopping 9 damage. Just
Yo!
bash him in the back of the head as he's running away.
But just with a book like an angry teacher, just BAM! Ow! Fuck! And he's gonna go in for the double longbow. Does a 8 hit? Danny?
No.
Okay, does a 27 hit?
No.
No, say it more confidently, it'll work.
No, the second one hits.
That is
10 points of piercing damage.
In points.
As you feel arrow go into body. Nah, he's mad. He's gonna add another d10 to that with his second archer's eye. Oh! And that is gonna be an additional 10 points of damage. He just rolled max damage on that.
Dang.
He made!
So he did it. So he did a total of 20 then.
Yes.
Okay.
Pissed him off.
Now he's pissed me off.
You pissed me off first!
Oh, you just wait till I catch up with you.
I like to try. Beefon, it is your turn, Ludo. You are on deck.
All right, let's fling this Kanabo at this thing again, and
Let's go.
I have advantage, right?
Yes.
Who?
Oh, hell yeah.
4 and
Let's so the second one.
17. 24 and a 17 hit.
24 and 17 absolutely hit.
Ooh, let's fucking go!
And
Caw.
3, so that's 7.
Nice.
7 whole ass damage. Yeah.
Is that halved or no?
Halved.
Okay. Bam. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Anything else you would like to do on your turn, Beefon?
Let's action surge. Let's do it again, shall we?
Hey, let's
Let's
go.
Get him.
22 and
22 hits.
17
17 hits.
and
Come on.
15
Just misses fuck.
and 19.
19 hits. 3 out of 4.
Cool.
Let's go.
First bit of damage, another 10. Second bit of damage is 12.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
it's 11.
Hell yeah. It's starting to look a little bit mad and a little bit hurt.
Oh, it's feelings?
Is that your turn?
Yup.
Okay.
Holding course.
All right. I'm
Your
going
turn
to
is approaching.
hit him with the pepper blast.
Let's go. Boom. Yours like, mind out! Jesus!
Sorry, I farted.
A bolt of pepper and cayenne shoots out. Oh, fuck. 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
No, you just hear the and no pow. You want to hit.
Tarquin and Beefon, it suddenly smells delicious. And then it's gone, disappears into the forest.
Ooh.
So the spell misses, but I will still attack with the spiritual weapon.
Weapon. Let's go, let's go. Still all just galloping through the wagon wheels, clacking along the ground.
Hits,
17
right?
hits, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So the old
Gotcha
spiritual
from
hammer bonks for 12 points. Bonk.
And that is a full 12 points because it is a magical fucking weapon. Let's go. Bird Ganangi.
That's it for me.
Okay. It is Icky's turn. Shit. Oh wait, what was he doing? He was doing Beacon of Heart. Wisdom and death saving throws. Not seeming I mean, the max hit points for healing is really good, so yeah, I'm gonna leave that up. Oh shit! That was very annoying because I was totally gonna fucking Spirit Guardians his ass. He's gonna join in with the spiritual weapon gang, and he's gonna summon a holy halberd.
Nice.
Oh, that didn't look as cool as I wanted it to.
I like it.
Yeah, thank you. And it is going to
Slash.
Oh, it's got a +4. Jesus. Not liking these odds. But it is an advantage, and it's a natural 20 on the first roll anyway!
Nice.
Which is just as well, because the second roll was a 2. Okay, so 1d8 plus 1 is 9. Add another d8. It's 5 to 14, 15. 15 magical fucking damage. The bird is mad. The bird is pissed. And Icky is going to hang about in that area. It's kind of going to move this side of things a little bit. And the FireBird at the end of Icky's turn, specifically, is going to use a legendary action. Ooh. Oh, I don't like this. Okay.
Do it, Gordon.
I'm gonna fucking do it. Okay, 1. Oh, I forgot a really important thing about it as well.
Right here!
Never mind. Okay. Okay. Oh no! Okay. FireBird is going to use its legendary action to swoop, which means it moves up to its speed, so it's going to go back here, and it does hit pretty much everyone on its way through, I believe. Yeah, both wagons, Icky Ludo, Camellia, Tarquin, Beef, and Danny.
Now, what I'd ever do to this blade?
You don't want to know.
I imagine Friends like spreading his wings to cover Sugar as much as possible.
You all take 7 points of fire damage.
No save?
Nope.
Alright.
One of us doesn't.
That kills Sugar. if she took damage, she's dead.
She's
No,
in
it's-
the wagon, so I'm
No, it's fine as well because the FireBird also has siege monster, which means it deals double damage to objects and structures.
Oh, nice.
Which is 14. So
Does
the
that
wagon
mean-
is on fire, but it is not broken.
That's good.
And then it is going to use a beak attack at the end of its swoop to attack Danny.
Sucks.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. 3, 4. That's not too bad. 4 plus 8 is 12 fire damage. And that takes us to the next turn at the end of Icky's turn, which is the FireBird's turn. And he is going to he's going to cast Fireball.
At me, presumably?
Nah.
The whole world.
20 feet.
This is truly a key playthrough because like every threatening
Oh.
thing that we've fought uses fire.
I don't generally, but there is reason. So Tarquin, Camellia, and Ludo, I'm going to need you to make saving throws for
Okay.
me, please.
Dexterity.
I'm just gonna double check because everything else is still up.
If it's fireball, it should be dexterity.
Yeah.
Yeah, which sucks because that's like one of the only things you haven't currently got advantage on for this fight.
Oh, but I am prepared for this.
Yeah, it is a DC. It is a dex save. Fucking hell, a dex save. Whew. 17 to beat.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, Camellia saves, so Camellia
Mhm.
takes half damage.
Mm-hmm.
If you get 18 or higher, you only take half damage.
I don't want to be a pain in the ass, but I take no damage because I have evasion, which means that
Nice.
if I have to do dexterity saving throws and I succeed, I don't take damage, and if I fail, I take only
Ooh.
half.
Let's all
Nice.
reroll monks.
Monks.
Oh,
So yeah, sorry.
no worries.
Don't apologize.
Oh my
Sorry, I'm
god.
awesome. I'm so sorry. I'm awesome.
Umberline has a +6 to dex saves and she just rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
If we burn, we burn together, babe.
What is the phrase? Kill your darlings? Alright. 3, 4, 5, 6. I missed a
Like
couple
y'all.
of dice.
Like the couple would smell like bacon and eggs.
Aww.
Oh.
Don't go breaking my heart. I couldn't if I fried.
Pride.
Yeah.
Pied. Oh, pied. I heard. I always did fried.
30, 40, so 42 damage to anyone who failed. So 42 damage to
Jesus.
Umberly, to Icky, to Yor, to Luto.
And then I have
And-
one, right?
Yeah, so 21 damage to anyone who succeeded.
Wait.
That fucking temporary HP coming in clutch right now. Coming in fucking clutch, Camellia. Take a fucking inspiration point for that.
Woo.
You've just saved a couple people. Woo! Okay. How we doing?
I'm doing fine.
Yeah, everyone's alive, I think. Is everyone alive? Yeah,
I didn't hear-
Ludo's alive!
I didn't hear no bell.
Oh my god. The fact y'all all survived that, incredible. Fucking let's go. Okay. Okay. That one's dead. Tarquin, it is your turn. Danny, you are on deck.
Alright. Can I reach this guy? Can I like go to fight him again
Um,
because he's so far away now?
He is very far away now. He's
That's a lot of distance.
about 105 feet away.
Yeah, you can make it about halfway. I was counting too.
You can dash and make it all the way, but you would only get a bonus unless your dash is a bonus action. You would only get your action.
Let me check 1 second.
You
because
are
I'm
100
like
feet away from it.
superhero.
Yeah, it has 120 feet movement. I was like, oh shit.
Oh no, if I were to dash, I would get double, so it would be like 90. So it's still not enough.
But it's your
But
horse.
you're on the horse.
Yeah.
You're on the horse.
Oh, my horse. Oh,
So you get
that's what-
60 feet on the horse,
Oh, I see.
which would be doubled.
So yeah, you would have
Yeah, you
just
can make it to
enough.
about the second wagon, maybe.
I do have Step of the Wind, which is like dash action as a bonus action in my turn. And
Can you cast it on another creature?
He's my brother.
But can you cast it on another creature? I'm not
I don't need
doubting
horse, I can
brotherly
fly.
relationship.
I might argue, DM, that since we're using special rules where we're all one unit, then it should count for the horse. Is my argument.
Tarquin is his horse. This is the new world lore.
Yes, I am a horse. You know what I mean.
Okay. I will bargain with you as the good fates do. High or low,
I always
and if it is low,
Mm-hmm.
there will be a consequence.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice.
I like
It
your
is-
style.
it
I
is
like
the
your
Tarquin
style.
way.
Always all in.
This is fun. It was close. It was close, but it is low. You are able to cast the spell on your horse. You add another point to the counter that we started back in nil. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Alright.
Which
I'm not sure about which counter you're talking about actually.
I have a theory. I have a theory on what the counter is.
Key's special tally. We were supposed to.
I
put it
don't
on
know if
there, but-
everyone got one on the tally, so it might be your first one. If you haven't
Alright.
got a point on the tally, it's your first one. So you'd make a new tally somewhere in your notes and just put 1.
The weird ominous tally
Yeah,
happened
okay.
when
Oh,
Tarquin was
on
getting
your
his
character
arm
sheet.
reattached
What did you get, Amelia?
on the tally.
Yeah,
I think I have 2.
you have 2.
Mhm.
So Tarquin has 1. Because I got 1 and somebody else got 1. I thought it
But
was
I don't
you.
think everyone was in the vicinity of the well when
No.
shit happened.
I got
Tarquin
2.
was away. He was getting his arm
Yeah,
reattached.
you have 2.
So
Ooh, 2.
Tarquin would not have any.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tarquin. So Tarquin, you now have 1. Welcome to the club.
So what's the price?
A wisdom saving throw, please, from you.
There's a 12.
A 12.
So you have 1, Danny?
Yeah, I have 1.
Okay. Oh, you're the one who got 1. Okay.
You have 2 points on the tally.
Alright, when do I get the prize?
You get the prize. The horse has Step of the Wind, as you.
Oh
as
my
you
god, this
wanted.
is beautiful. My brother is great.
Yeah, it's no biggie. No instantaneous
When we reach 8,
consequences.
we get cupcakes.
Ooh.
Yay!
So what
Okay,
is
but-
everyone at on the ominous tally? Because I keep forgetting to actually write it down.
2.
I am
Okay, JC 2.
1.
I also have 2.
Okay, Camellia 2. Tarquin also at 2. And then Danny
1.
1. And Beefon
Also 1.
1. Okay. Ooh, we're getting close to 5, you guys. Wonder what happens.
5
Okay.
what? 5 total? We should do past 5 total.
Oh no, 5 per person.
Ah.
Oh yeah, you just did 5 for the whole group combined, but it's a personal thing. It's personal. But yes, your horse can now move the speed you want it to, Tarquin. And what would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Attack and break this motherfucker.
Yeah, let's go. Also, I know we started an hour early, and now we're like a couple of hours over, so I do apologize. It was
Okay,
not my
that one
intent.
doesn't hit.
It's all
We've
good.
been doing so good recently.
2. 16 doesn't hit.
19
And that
does.
is 19 does. So 2 attacks as well. Again.
Let's go.
Let's
Nice,
do the
nice, nice.
damage. 13. And 720 damage again. It was like the same.
20 damage.
That's good.
It is starting. The flames are flickering ever more, just lowering and lowering, becoming hollower and hollower. The flames fading, and the entity of this FireBird slowly coming apart. Danny, the Dapper Dwarf, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Big
Well, now that I've-
ass Phoenix.
Now that I've got a giant ass FireBird in front of me, I'm just going to attack the FireBird.
Let's do it.
And I know I'm not doing full damage on it, but he seems like a bit more dangerous than the archer I was fighting earlier.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. So let me
Oof.
do. So I'm
We
already
also-
right by it, so
we
I can
lose
just go
Umberline.
ahead and attack.
We also lose Umberlight and yours spells, unfortunately. 22 fucking hits. Let's go.
All right, and for my second one, that's a miss. Okay, so at least I get one hit on this guy.
Yeah. Is your sparkly abacus
does not-
magical?
It is magical, but it doesn't do magic damage. It like enhances some of my other spells and whatnot. From what you told me.
Ooh, I feel like we had a conversation about that. I'll double check though. Yes, no worries, GG. Your is. Oh, is that your turn? Sorry. you're
Yeah.
skipping ahead.
So I did 10 damage. So that means I only do 5.
Yes, I'm gonna double check that for you because I know those are a thing, but yes. And then yours turn. Her spell went down, so she is going to do.
Does that mean I'm not big anymore?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm gonna remove my circle.
Who's looking really hurt? I think a lot of people are looking really hurt.
I'm fine. 'Tis only a flesh wound.
Oh my god. Does anyone need instant help? Oh, Ludo looks like he's about to fucking die. She's gonna ride up to you and
pretty bad.
poke you for a 3rd level. Hello, cure wounds. For 17 hit points. And with that,
Appreciated.
Umberline's turn. Fucking hate these magical fucking shits. And oh, hang on a second. Oh no, she's gonna cast Mass Healing Word on everyone that needs healing. And y'all take 9 points of healing, everybody.
What's the range on that?
Fucking doesn't matter.
Okay.
Not you, Val. Sorry. Some questions should not be asked. She'll ride out a little bit and try and get as many people as she can. Is
Oh, damn.
60 feet? Yeah. I guess everybody except Be Fun. Aw.
Okay. So you said 9.
Sorry, Be Fun. Yes.
I almost clicked
And-
damage by mistake.
Oh my god, don't do that. And She is then gonna fucking shoot the bird. Ciao. That's a miss. No, that's just a hit. 17. Yeah. 17. Oh, 2 hits. Okay. Ciao. That's 5. Ciao. That's 9. 14. 17. 20. 20 magical damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. There are barely any flames left to this bird. Oh wait, anyone who's off of horses will have moved again. I forgot. Shit. That's alright. Wait, Danny, you didn't get on the horse.
No, I did not get on the horse. I just wanted to fight the guy. Speaking of, the guy needs to move back too. Let me grab him real quick.
Yeah, I got him.
For you. Oh, sorry.
My god.
I'm trying to help me, Em.
It's okay, I know you are.
Well, I won't touch him again.
I know you are. Horse is gonna fucking out of here.
I don't blame him. There's a fucking bird of fire right there.
Yeah. Ah! Horse screams. Camellia.
Hi.
It is your turn.
Okay. What's the range of my longbow? 150 feet. So it's about 100 feet away, right?
Let me see. From you?
Mm-hmm.
103 feet to the center.
Okay, so it is within range of more longbow.
Mm-hmm.
Pew.
Do it.
Ah, it was almost a 19.
Tarquini.
14 does not hit.
Unfortunately not.
A little more.
You got this! Come on!
Again?
Oh,
Yeah.
heartbreak. No. Is there any bonus actions? Camille can do?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Poo-poo. Whoops. Okay, it is the archer's turn. He's just gonna keep going after Danny.
At this point,
Fuck you, man!
At this point, I can't blame him. I've really just wrecked his day. You
Oh,
know?
for sure. He's gonna double bow attack. That hits. That is a crit miss. So let me roll for this. His bow breaks on the second attack, but the first attack does hit, which is a D8. Oh my god. Oh, it's a bad day for this man. He does 6 points of damage on you.
Okay.
And on the second, he pulls the string back, and he's just like, "I'm gonna fucking kill Brain." Fuck! And just throws the bow on the ground. And can he make it to you? Yeah, and he's gonna charge you with a sword. But you can't use it this turn, so yeah. That means Beef on it is your turn, Luto. You are on deck.
Okay.
This bird is very weakened.
What is 60 feet?
Where are you?
About
There
from
are.
you to the wagon, I think.
60
think that's the
feet
distance we've been doing.
You can use
is
the ruler
here.
tool.
Yeah, I've got. Can you see the ruler?
I don't have the map.
Okay. 60 feet would be about here.
Oh, just straight towards you. Okay. 60. Yeah, give me 60.
Oh wow, this is actually a really neat tool. I didn't know this was a thing.
Oh, the rule. That's how I've been doing it. I haven't just been fully eyeing it.
I thought you were eyeballing it. I really did.
I'm shit at distances. I would die.
Thank you very much. Going to activate Fighting Spirit.
Yes. What did that do?
Heaven fit.
What did he do?
I get 5 temp HP
Whoa!
advantage on my attack rolls.
Hell yeah! Let's go. All right, let's go.
I'm gonna yeet again.
Do a yeet.
So from corner to corner, this map is 369 feet.
21.
There you go. 21 hits.
22.
Roll damage. And if you would like to describe
17.
how you are doing this, because I feel like it will be
And
needed.
a fucking crit.
Okay. So I'm gonna be real with you, Beefon.
He's dead.
You double killed it on the first hit. But considering you got a crit on the second hit, we can make it extra badass and extra cool to your wishes. And should you wish to take a trophy or two, then you certainly may.
Okay.
How would you like to do this?
Well, I mean, I already rode the 60 feet, but let's say that I ride again.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, we'll
you
just- we'll
rolled
just-
a nat
yeah,
20
yeah.
for down. You're good.
I dash towards him. I throw the yeet. I throw the yeet so damn hard it goes straight through the bird. It starts falling to the ground. As soon as it gets just about to the ground is when I ride past it, catch the Kanabo on the other side, jump off the damn horse in the opposite direction, and overhead slam the thing into the ground.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I stay there for a second just so everybody can see me real quick. And then I get up and dust myself off, put the Kanabo back on my back.
Look at this guy.
I learned it from watching you.
I'm proud, Biffon. I'm proud. Well done.
And with
And
that...
yeah, if there's anything cool on this bird, I'd like to check it.
Oh, you can. You do realize though that Danny is still in a fist fight with one of the fucking archers.
It's a
Fine.
sport
So
and
technically-
abacus fight.
So technically the fight is still not over. We carry on.
10 people against one archer. Let's go.
Yeah, Ludo Biani, it is your turn. What
Oh,
would you like
he's
to
dead. Dead.
You just
This
see
one's mine.
Just biting his ankle at this point.
Yeah, sure. Ludo Biani. Let's see. He'll ride down 60 feet. Puts him about here.
Yeah, there
We'll
you
use persuasion. Hey, are you sure you want to do this?
Hang on, man, don't do it.
We could just all go home right now, you know.
Nah, he mad. And he will
Enderize him.
shoot another pepper blast. Oh, nice. Fucking sweet. Does a 9 hit?
No!
What? I rolled a 2.
I know. I know. JC, my heart is
What?
bleeding.
This game is horse shit. All right, I guess that's my turn.
You do scare the shit out of the archer though, just ah!
Oh, delicious. What?
Okay. It is Icky's go. He's barely alive. And
I mean, we could
just
keep this guy. We could take this guy for questioning.
do you guys want to take this guy with us for questioning?
Nope.
All right.
Okay then.
Look, the beef between me and B has gotten so personal at this point. One of us has to die.
does look very young, you know.
So he should. Oh, so he's close to a kid, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Especially
exactly.
in dwarven years, he's definitely a kid.
Oh my god.
Well, you heard it here.
Icky's gonna dash across. So you can at least flank him. On Carlton. I forgot that was the fucking horse's name. Yep, that's all he's gonna do. And then next up is Tarquin. And then Danny, you are next in turn.
Okay, can I like try to grapple this guy so that Danny can finish him off?
Absolutely.
Good. That's what I'm trying to do now. What do I roll for that?
Grapple is a contested strength check.
Alright, let's try it. I don't have a lot of strength, but I'm gonna try my best.
You'll just need a little bit more than him.
Alright,
And he has got Bane, so he's gonna roll.
Oh my
minus
god, it
4.
was an 18 and rolled into a 2. Ah,
Well, if he gets a 1,
he can get
he
it
did
one.
not get a 1.
Right now we're just
Get the-
playing with the foot.
Get the fuck off of me, man!
Look at me, look at me, look at me! Don't mind the dwarf. Look at me, look at me.
He's flanked on 3 sides, though. I mean,
Yeah, Danny, if you want to go in for the
It's
kill,
all yours,
now's
Danny.
the time.
Go on.
yeah.
It's yours.
How does flanking affect the roll again? Is it advantage? To hit?
Advantage, yeah.
Okay, so the first one's a 17.
That hits.
And I'm gonna roll both of mine. Both of my attack rolls here. Second one's a 9.
Mrs.
Okay.
Mrs. Jones. Mrs.
Alright,
Jones.
so let's see.
Jones.
Okay. Did 9 damage to him?
How would you like to do this?
Yes, let's
The
go.
power of
Well, okay.
maths compels you.
So, he just got freaked out by Icky riding up, and then Tarquin tried to grapple him, so he just shoved Tarquin off. So as he's recovering from that push, he turns to me, and I just immediately bonk him in the face.
What are you gonna do? Oh!
And then, just right on the nose,
Yeah.
So he really feels it as he's going down.
Oh, you just break, like, the nose bone, like, right at the bridge, just into the sinuses and deep into his face with that fucking abacus.
And like Danny's screaming at the top of his lungs, too. He's like, ah!
Ah! You're just rolling the little abacus beads up and down his face.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Totally worth it.
Oh my god. And with that... Oh my god, I don't
almost
even know
died there.
what song to do next.
My health got so low.
You're fine.
I don't even know what song to do after that, man.
Walk it off.
I don't think Danny's taken,
Oh,
even
no,
remotely
isn't it?
half of the damage he took during this fight before.
Oh, were you there for the druid? Not the druid fight. The arch druid mage fight. That was. No one was expecting that. Oh, but it is official that battle is over.
What was that? Who were those guys?
Your guess is as good as mine. And yours gonna run back to the back of the wagons. Icky, I'm gonna need your help. And he nods and runs over. Okay.
Yeah, little go over on his horse and start casting mending, trying to fix what he can, save what he can. Check on Sugar and friends.
Oh yeah, no, they're currently reviving Sugar. I'm trying
Oh
to.
shit.
Wait, is friends okay?
Friends is okay. Friends just used her as a shield. No, I don't know. I don't know what happened.
We taught him well.
they already revived friends. They did that off screen because I can't bear that.
She's all burnt up. There's just a friend size space where she's untouched. Her left
Yeah.
boob.
I was gonna say just a bird imprint across the bosom.
All right,
of
that's
clear
it.
skin.
Friends
I don't think
goes in the
friends
fridge from
gets
now on.
hit.
No.
He never gets hit.
No, not usually.
But this time, though.
Okay, everyone just get around. We need to do some larger scale healing right now. We should probably move on a bit and set up camp not too far from here. Delay travel a little. At least get a short rest. And your nods. Search these guys if you can. We'll work on sugar and friends for you.
I'm on it.
Yes. So if you are.
Oh man, 6. Just following me all day. Anyone wants to help me search these guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone can roll investigation. There's
I'm definitely searching the guy that I killed.
yeah, there's one archer body that remains, and then there are obviously some FireBird remains. Be
The
fun.
FireBird didn't poof after it got summoned?
It didn't poof?
It didn't poof when it died? Like its
What do you
body's
did
still
that
there?
guy
It
summon
didn't.
him?
It kind of, the flames just petered out. Kind of like when you have a Bunsen burner and you slowly turn the gas off, and the flames like, no, I need this to be a fire, and then you just turn it off completely, and the fire dies.
I guess I'm trying to metagame whether or not it was a summoned thing, which would, go back to its original plane after it died, or if it was an actual thing that was here.
This is humble, baby. I don't fucking know. You can roll. This is when we decide. Roll a Arcana check for me, please.
Okay. I mean,
I
like,
rolled
for
a-
We'll
example,
call
like,
it, was it summoned or manifested?
like Ludo's
Was it physical or was it just magic?
Ludo's meat tenderizer disappears when it gets hit or when he's done with the spell, right? So I'm saying, did the thing
Yeah.
disappear or is the body still here?
The body isn't still here, but there are remnants of it.
Okay.
Ooh.
I only
that
got
you
an
can at
11 on the
least see
Arcana.
without- Yeah, that's what you can at least tell from the Arcana check as well. Yes. Alright, what did we get for who's looking at who?
I'm searching
And what
the
rolls?
I'm searching the archer guy, and I rolled a 22.
Okay. Noted.
Taking all his valuables.
Oh yeah. You find
Guy shot me in
You've-
the ass once. He's
you find 27 silver.
7 silver.
You find a silver mirror, just a regular hand mirror from a first glance, and you are able to kind of see and discern a bit closer the kind of armor, kind of leather wrapping within itself and weaving, almost like leaves being woven, but very dark and almost sooty leaves.
What was the dark and sooty leaves wrapping around?
Just as the armor
Oh,
kind of
I'm not
gives that appearance.
I'm not gonna take his armor. That's too much work.
Just like it's just held on by Velcro.
So I'm gonna take the silver and the mirror.
Yep. And you find an envelope with a broken black seal.
All right. I immediately opened the envelope.
Okay. You look inside and you see a bunch of ashes.
Not very helpful, but I'll still take it. put the, like, close the envelope back up and just, put it in my pouch.
Hell yeah.
Go over everything later.
Anyone else? What looking at? Find anything?
I rolled a 7 on the bird droppings, but I would like to roll a perception check on, I guess, the bird in the area towards, all the way towards where the other guy fled.
Okay.
See if I notice anything.
Yeah, you can check kind of the surrounding area.
That's an
As well.
18. But yeah, an investigation
18.
of 7 on the Boyd itself, and just perception to see if I pick up anything from
Just kind of picking
area.
up
Yeah.
what-
so
what
like,
direction
I'm
they
actually
traveled?
gonna pick my hands through the bird remains, see if I find anything. For
Well,
perception, just looking to see if I notice anything around the bird all the way up the path north where the guy fled to. Maybe I'll
a
find
lot of
footprints or
scorches.
something.
A lot of scorch marks. As you were dealing the killing blows, you did manage to gather in your fist 2 FireBird feathers that have seemingly remained. They're slightly warm to the touch,
Oh, pretty.
seemingly very fragile, but also not particularly. You couldn't notably call it a solid material. It is almost like a gently graspable flame with the kind of properties of a feather. And you have 2 of them. With your crit as well. From earlier, you would have found a small dark glass bead the size of a thumbnail. And with the 7, you would find nothing else but ash and scorch marks from the bird remains itself. Just making notes of this as well. And you can see that the up until where the kind of creature was manifested, summoned, called, whatever. Again, a lot of scorch marks. You also see the hoof prints of the person that initially did the call go off towards the west, and a slight northward direction.
Do we know what's in that direction?
A lot more plains, and no kind of huge areas. Kind of, it goes up into the marshlands, and beyond that, it goes up into the kind of city of Ospera itself.
Okay.
Unless they were to go to the coast and get a boat or an airship. But the Corsicals is the main hub for that, but also, of course, it's very busy at the minute, so it's possible they could have gone and pursued a coastal retrieval. Yeah, I think was that everything you required?
I guess, yeah.
Sweet. Anyone else? For anyone else?
I was gonna investigate the archer as well. And
What
I
did you
got a 5.
get?
Get a 5?
He did.
Oh shit.
Check his pulse.
May not know for sure.
He's dead and the horse has mysteriously disappeared.
It's
Could-
invisible.
Could be one of those fakey deaths.
Yeah, it might be worth checking that he is actually dead, to be fair.
Don't actually suggest that to Danny, because he'll just start hitting him again.
So nothing that identifies like any kind of order or like who they were working for or anything like that?
Not immediately. The letter is probably about the closest thing that might be able to identify them, and the shape of the armor and just the look and appearance of the headpiece mask.
Unfortunately, everything in the envelope had turned to ash, so
I see.
yeah.
Anyone else looking for anything? Or we good?
We good.
Sweet.
Is there any of the FireBird meat left? Or is it all ashes?
Roll
We like
an
chicken.
investigation check plus your proficiency modifier, please. If anyone can find a scrap of something to eat or turn
This
into
plus
a
3, 21.
Okay. You find it's hard to tell because it kind of just looks like a stick. But
Stick.
it's like an ethereal, not quite fully in focus stick that appears to be a part of the talon of the FireBird.
Huh.
And a whole bunch of ash. Ash, you know, it's not edible. It's not meat. It's just overcooked meat. But you are a culinary genius, so you can probably do something with it.
All right, I'll see what I can do with a part of the talon.
Yeah.
Cajun chicken feet.
Oh my god, yes. Fuck. I could go for that right now.
Oh, we are no longer friends.
Well, not chicken feet, but I just heard Cajun chicken and my body was like, yes. But you see, heading back to the wagons, most of the fires have been patted out. Nothing is too damaged. There is some damage, but it seems to be still in one piece for the most part.
Is the axle okay though? Because it was already damaged earlier, and then that happened.
It was reinforced on its fixing.
Oh, I got you.
But yeah, unless there's anything else, kind of pack up, get ready on the horses, and head towards the forest to see if there is a place to just, you know, at least again have a short rest for some time. You can opt into a long rest. It will incur a greater cost to the guild halls for the horses and everything, but it is an option. And as you kind of begin to get going, you see Sugar is kind of laid down in the back of the wagon, and Friends is just kind of perched next to her. Friends is conscious, Sugar currently not, but she is breathing. She's alive.
Friends, you okay? Friends,
Kinda
you
looks
wanna...
at Sugar sadly.
Oh, you did okay. She's still alive, see? You did it. Hey, from now on, you wanna go in the bridge during fights?
And kind of shakes his head.
Okay, worried about you. I guess I shouldn't because you're so brave and strong. Good job in protecting Sugar.
Looks up at you sadly.
You did good.
Slightly weepy eyes.
Pat, pat, pat. Keep her safe. I pick her up and I gently place him in her bosom.
Concern.
He's about to be smothered.
It's like quicksand.
Yeah, just keeps trying to lift a foot and then just pootles off
deeper.
of the pootles off of the bosom and just rests on her lap. Well, if nothing else, I feel like that might be a sign that there's some kind of arcane oddities going on somewhere nearby.
Well, there were those
Any
people in the town that were looking at us, right? This is probably that.
Yeah, any idea who they could be?
I'm not the person to ask. I can try and commune with the deities over it, the ancient ones, but I couldn't say for sure. Maybe when we rest, there will be some clarity to what we've learned. And after a peaceful couple of hours ride, kind of just make it into the delicate canopies of the beginnings of the forests, as the kind of hills become steeper and grow into these huge mountains that you're a lot more familiar with of Lorraine and Nanoot. And
Over the
Take.
course of that ride, Danny does have a quick conversation with Camellia and hands the hat back over because he knows he's about to be called. I know. It's okay. Keep her safe, alright?
Friends comes over and looks at it making that noise and gives it bombastic side eye.
Camelia's just getting surround sound of that noise. Thanks, Danny. You're heading back to work?
It feels like it, yes. The air's starting to change again. They'll be pulling me back anytime.
Portal just... back at it again.
Till next time, Danny.
I'm already pulled, so I can't respond. Otherwise, I would.
Take Karen. While you're all kind of just resting, and you do get a short rest. Can opt in for a long rest, but that would apply to everyone, of course.
How far are we from the guild hall at this point?
Another day and a half travel.
Hmm.
At least. The FireBird put a little bit of a dent in the plane, in the timeline. But as
short
you
rest.
kind of... Oh yeah.
A short rest should be okay. Long rest would be better, but yeah, now that we're under attack, I don't know if we want to spend more time out here. Maybe we want to just hurry.
We still gotta go check out the well, right? That's where we're on our way to.
The nearer we get to the arcane well, I feel the more disturbances we'll see in it. Would probably explain why, when you were all in nil, you saw the well, and then not long, since you saw the dragon, which is craziness. I don't see what else could have brought a dragon into existence, if not a vast anomaly of arcane power. Go on.
Yeah, then if we're gonna go do something that might be crazy, then we should long rest.
Okay.
That's Ludo's vote anyway. I'm down on spell slots.
Long rest say I.
Aye.
Long rest say Hufflepuff.
Let's go.
Long rest.
Okay, you all get a long rest. And as you're all kind of heading to bed or getting some food and whatnot, you would see your kind of sitting by the ever-dwindling fire, casting a magical blue light into it. Sitting cross-legged, staring up directly at the stars, her eyes milky, and just drops of blood starlight reflected back in them. Fuck. That never feels good. Oh. Are we, calling it a night?
Yeah. A long day.
Sounds like a plan. The Ancient Ones were not really responding to me, so I'm afraid I don't have any further information.
No worries. We're used to it.
Hey, Beefon, can I
Was
talk to you for a second?
good.
Kind of pulls you over to the side of the blue flamed fire. I know you've been studying a lot of magic and arcana recently. Right? I'm not just assuming wrong, am I?
Yeah. Just intrigues me.
Me too. Hey, would you mind if we tried something? It's nothing to worry about. It just might be a considerable breakthrough of some kind that we're truthfully not very sure about.
Okay. Sure.
And
You alright? You seem a little concerned about something.
she kind of nods over Umberly. No, it's just always frustrating when you reach out to the ancients and they don't, well, any deities, and they don't respond. The ancients even more so, because they are the ones that set us out on this, and to not hear back from them makes this mission that bit harder. And Umberly comes over. Is everything okay? Yeah, yeah. This is gonna sound really weird. Can you, like, put your palms together? Like, facing each other? In front of you?
No, like this?
And Umberly kind of also confusedly mirrors. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
I want you both to focus just on a small illusion. Think of arcane imagery, something that could only ever exist in a mind or a heart. Oh, it's very poetic, darling. I suppose I can do that. And you see Umberly close her eyes and start to kind of furrow her brow slightly. Yvonne, what image is conjured to your mind in that moment?
It is a ribbon of deep violet arcane energy. I'm more so not actually picturing it, but sort of, I guess, for lack of a better term, picturing the feeling that I get when I touch the arcane.
Sick.
So it's a visual, but it's also not a visual.
With your eyes closed, as you think of this feeling, you begin to feel the phantom etchings of that same feeling on your hands between yours and Umberly's. Oh, the gods. Open your eyes. And you see that between you is this very, very translucent area of pure darkness. almost three-dimensional as you look into it, but cut out of a 2D portion of this plane that rests between your hands. And floating out from yourself and out from Umberlion towards the center, creating a knot, you see that arcane purple ribbon, weaving and glitching, just trying to cling to whatever fabric of reality has allowed it to form. And you realize in this moment that you have both just torn the veil, albeit a little. And that's where we're going to end today's episode.
Oh, dang.
Woohoo! Shit, boy!
Tales
Fun.
of tearing the veil intentionally.
Oh.
Oopsie. Are we the bad guys? Big GG's, gang. That was a big chunky honky episode. Very, very big GG's.
It was a very complex fight. But
It
I
was.
I
It could have
I was
been-
in it.
It could have been 168 times more complex, believe me. Look up mounted combat and cry.
I'll pass.
Oh,
thank
I knew.
Oh my god.
When you said that, I immediately went back to look at that post that you made of the horse, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be bad."
Yeah, and there were different horses.
I don't know all the
involved.
rules, but I can assume what they are, knowing D&D.
Yeah, that's why I was like, nope.
Yeah, no, it was a
I'm
good
gonna
move.
simplify it a lot because nobody got time for that. But yeah, ooh, beef on lore. I know everybody's been snacking for some beef on lore, and not quite a dragon, but it is. You know, it's Yakuza like a dragon. Sorry.
Should imagine a damn
Hey.
dragon.
That would have been cool. I like the ribbon though. I like the ribbon. Where's the beef? I smell like beef. That'll be Sugar when she wakes up. She'll be like, I smell like beef. It's like, bitch, you got roasted by a fucking FireBird. Yeah, it was basically just a slightly nerfed Phoenix. Also, I didn't want a dead ass Phoenix because, like, oof. Yeah, and I was like, oh wait, I forgot it does damage when you're near it. Oops. But the swoop thing was real, and the proximity thing was real. I was like, oh, that's bad news. So,
Honestly, it hit us. It hit us about where I think it should hit us, because everything else that we've ever fought that had the ability to cast some sort of fire has nearly destroyed us.
I mean,
y'all did
look,
good though. No one went down.
it nearly
for the-
destroyed me.
But
My-
no one went down. No one went down.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You actually died, didn't you, Ludo?
I got down to 2.
Oh, it was 2. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It
In
was real
that
fucking
fight,
close.
in that fight, my lowest point was 4. I got
Yeah.
healed up a little bit and ended up on 8 or 9. I
Yeah,
think.
Chamelea's temp hit points that was a saver because otherwise Icky would have
Yeah,
gone down.
saved me. Yeah.
But, yeah, it definitely
yeah.
saved me.
Hell yeah. GG's. Beefon got the kill. Danny got a personal vendetta kill. Yeah, sharing all the love is good
Shot me
shit.
in the ass. Like once you shoot me in the ass, that's it.
I so wanted you to fucking land on that horse though. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. But yeah. Interesting. Who were
Somebody
those
just
people?
knocked out of the fight again. Fucking baller move, JC. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Get him out of the fight.
Yeah.
Love that kind of
I was
shit.
just like, damn.
Yeah, as soon as I heard that we were moving up 30 feet every round, I'm like, oh, okay, then just Don't let them move.
Yeah. I even saw your spell list the other day. I was like, huh, that could be a problem. Eh.
I was tempted
was
to
kinda
banish the bird.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Would have been great for a whole round, but yeah, it would have helped.
I think you did something last session that I wanted to do with Vuja, which I had the same ability, which was what was it? Oh yes, Dispel, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
just you just can't cast. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You don't cast high enough. You just can't. Nope, sorry.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
just counterspell,
I was
counterspell.
I was kind of hoping that after the fight was over, like the other guy would come rolling in.
Or just like the horse,
Spell
and
wore
he'd be like,
off.
he'd just be like dangling off the back of the horse.
Yeah.
That was
Mm.
great.
Guy on horse, guy with mask, has trotted off somewhere else.
Oh yeah, he got
Yes.
away.
Mm. And he had the cool like dragon head thing on.
All right.
Your
Shall
storytelling
we-
got me in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we call it a GG?
Hell yes.
We shall. Sorry, it was so long.
Mhm.
That was me worrying we wouldn't have enough content. Whoops. I gotta stop having that worry. And one day we're gonna run out and I'll be like, well, session's over. And it's like, it's been 12 minutes, Key. I'm like, I know you went really fast. You went too fast.
I don't know. I feel like the random shenanigans we do sometimes will fill up like half an hour or more. So I think
Oh,
you're
but
safe.
I always account for at least half an hour of shenanigans. That's the thing. But yes, keep your eyes peeled. We may or may not be back with a regular session next week. I'm not sure because I might have a house full of very jet-lagged aunt and uncle, and we already start pretty late for them anyway. So we will see. But if not, I'm sure we can get some games going or something. And yeah, thank you, Scorpio, for all the links and all the help. Very much always appreciated. Thank you guys for coming along, for the follows and the subby wubbies. Check out all the links. Support all these amazing cast and cool friends. A lot of the money that we get for the coffee goes directly back into the project. And the rest, have you seen the economy? Like it's doing a lot, so it is very, very hugely much appreciated. Even just the fact you all want to support the project to a point of financially yeeting funds at us is beyond belief.
Throwing
very much
so many yummies at the screen as well. Like y'all are crazy.
Yeah, and like even just keeping up with the fucking D&D series is no easy feat. You know, like that's a challenge in itself. I'm like, if you can name 2 characters in this series that aren't main characters, I'll be like, yo, I'm fucking that impressed. Some of y'all out there know how to spell Angus and Kentaganast, Adelard and shit. Y'all know not to call Carson Playbles or whatever his name. I still don't remember his fucking real name because of you guys. So, beautiful times.
Some of y'all out there know more about this series than us who are playing it, so it's just huge shout outs to y'all.
Yeah,
Huge shout outs to y'all.
D&D one shot. I always find D&D one shots harder because I can't keep it concise enough. It couldn't be me. One day we'll find out what happens to Uncle Jing Jong.
He dies,
Yeah,
mother.
no. Look,
He went the way of the sugar.
he did. I have to say, he was so old. He had 4 levels of exhaustion permanently. And
Okay, thank
he
you,
had
GG.
4 hit points, and he survived 2 fireballs. So he went out like a G. Trust me. But yes, big GGs. Much love to you. Thank you for supporting. Thank you, lovely, wonderful friends, for playing with me. Thank you for watching us playing. And hopefully we'll see you next week. But watch out for any big firebirds. Just fucking run. Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye bye.